Hey everybody, and welcome to episode 13 of the Deadly Campaign playthrough series. In this episode, we go through Plane of Night. We actually go back and take on Inox Encampment. This is a scenario that really should actually technically be locked off for us at this point, but for some reason in digital it's still open to us and we can complete it. We are just trying to do missions in the Dagger Forest to try and retire our Eclipse pretty quickly, so I decided to go back for this one because it was one we haven't covered yet, and maybe somebody might find it useful to see someone run through it. Also, we have Slave Pens as well, which is another one we go for, and that one is a core mission. So 3 good missions here and 2 in the Dagger Forest, and we open up some more too. So we're well on our way now to retiring that Eclipse nice and quick. You know the score. If you did enjoy the video, please do toss it a like and subscribe. It helps me out so much here on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Also, come over to twitch.tv/mandatoryquest, where I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday. And the Deadly series is now running on Mondays and Wednesdays for the time being until we kind of complete it, I think. And so come over on either of those 2 days if you would like to catch an episode of this live. Okay, then let's get into this episode of the Deadly playthrough. We'll start off with Plane of Night today, and then I think we'll probably try and do a side quest, and maybe we'll do one quest today in the Dagger Forest just to try and get the retirement underway. And I might end up doing the other 2 off stream. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do them because, like, they're really just replaying scenarios. Unless maybe we get one that is actually genuinely in the Dagger Forest. I mean, we will have Redthorn pretty soon, so we'll have Slave Pens coming up pretty soon. That is a guaranteed one. So we might be able to retire them at Slave Pens. That might be a pretty good idea, like, depending on how quickly we move through. But we'll definitely do Plane of Night because this is such a good scenario for this character. Good. Birthdays in your world are all year long. Kind of wish you could be done with them at the beginning or end of the year.
Her hands in excitement.
It is nice to just kind of cover everything off by about end of April. It's like,
when we met,
I'm done.
She says,
Done for the year.
The vessel of the elements. And you say it was under my nose the whole time. Amazing how some things get forgotten so easily. She reaches out to touch it, but quickly recoils her hand. Oh, so this is why you brought it to me. And here I thought it was a token of friendship. She frowns. That, she says, pointing at the artifact, is a clear case of bad gifting. You're going to have to clean this thing out before I can accept it. The artifact has been attuned to the Plane of Night, capable only of corrupting and destroying everything it comes in contact with. You could wreak a lot of havoc with this, but with such strong attunement, there's no way to control its power. You'll need to break the connection to balance it out. You stare at Hale blankly. Oh, what, do I have to do everything? She asks incredulously. Okay, look. I'm not going to go in there and fix it, but I suppose I can transport your essences through to the other side so that you can sever the shadow link yourselves.
Beam me up, Hale. Let's go.
Hale begins to move her hands fluidly back and forth. Occasionally, a hand disappears down to her wrist, only to re-emerge, clutching colorful magics, which she begins to scatter over you. So it's all very simple. Soon you'll find yourselves in the Plane of Night. Just look around for a giant black pillar extending infinitely into the sky, and then destroy it. Once you do that, I'll bring you back here.
Easy. FAB. FAB, Hale.
Before you even have time to object, your vision goes dark. At first you feel as though you're falling, but then you realize you're standing on solid ground. Your vision adjusts, and you begin to see features in your surroundings. You're in a cave covered in a slick black slime. And there are demons. So many demons.
Demons. Gripes currently playing Eclipse no kill invis build, stronger than you expected, and surprise surprise he has a stand card. Was shocked. Yeah, isn't like Ruinous? Is it Ruinous? Something? You have to be invis though, right? Does it be invis to get the? You have to be like invisible. It's called like Ruinous something. Yeah, it must be Invis. Yeah, I think it's called like I can't remember the exact card name. Yeah, it's a decent card for sure. It's like Eclipse is one of those characters that the other build is actually pretty decent, but it's just so heavily dominated by the other build. Like, it's so much just objectively weaker. Although it isn't bad, it's just weaker than the other build, right? Like, some characters would kill to have that build, but it's like, no, unfortunately, you've put like an amazing build against a good build. People are still going to go for the amazing build most of the time. I think in Frosthaven, they're going to do a much better job of making them close. Because it's never good saying to someone like, oh, you should just nerf yourself by not playing with it. Like, you know, I'm happy to do so, and, you know, gripe is, but it's not great design to have that. You know what I mean? The build should be at least similar, I would say. Otherwise, it's kind of like, why would you ever go with the other one, right? And that's just like the case. Like, it's just a little bit too strong, and they know that stuff like that's too strong now, so they've, you know, taken it out of the game for future games. I get the feeling that I'm probably going to exhaust on these two, whereas I'm just going to keep going with Eclipse forever. Yeah, that's fine. Protector. And kill a monster by causing at least 4 or more points. Use no items. Well, I'm not going to do either of these. I mean, I guess there's a chance I do the bottom. I could flip my ×2, right? Similar to similar to Music Note in a way, right? It's like, do you want to play Music Note with the other builds, or the Summoner with the other builds? Like, without summons, do you want to play a summonless Summoner build? It's like, really? There needs to be a kind of an alternative build that's like in a similar kind of like power level. It doesn't have to be exactly the same, but a similar power level, or at least maybe gives you some extra utility in some way. Like, I think the Beast Tyrant's a really good example of this. Beast Tyrant, in my opinion, has probably the best, maybe the Elementalist too. Actually, Elementalist is pretty close, but I think Beast Tyrant is really great because you've got two great builds. Both builds are great. They're usable in different ways for different party styles. If someone was to tell me I like to play like an active Tyrant, and someone says I'd like to play like the concentrated rage Tyrant, both are excellent. So, you know, I don't have any issues with either of them. What's the other note build? Well, the other note build is like to actually use like more of your attacks and stuff, right? So instead of going like for a, you know, like an all-in kind of like support build, instead actually use some of your attack cards and stuff. Use take a few of the like gifted attack style cards as well and help allies to attack. It's marginally different. It's not really hugely different, but a lot of it's just focusing on you attacking a bit more, trying to use that deck. So it's more geared around the items, like Versatile Blade and stuff like that. You have Music Note at level 9, but feel her underwhelming. Do I need to run 4 versus 3? No, she is the best support character in the game. Depends obviously what cards you're picking, but if you've picked Captivating Performance, which just allows you to stun 3 things, or whatever it is, at range 3, it's pretty strong. The power of Music Note is cursing and stuns and disarms. Like, that's her thing. Like, curse enemies, stun them, disarm. It buys so much time for other characters. It's a bit of a weird one because people don't often... It might not be obvious, like, that she's as powerful as she is, but she buys so much time for every other character that it's just insane. Like, it's just... That character plus any other character, you can kind of make any build work, really. That's why she's so good. Because she just... Maybe you're playing, like, for example, if the other people in your party, maybe they're not playing the strongest of builds, or maybe they're, like, trying out some funky combo they want to get. Music Note buys them the time and able to, like, try these things out and enjoy it. So it might not inherently look really powerful because you're not killing things, necessarily. But just the amount of time that you buy is, yeah, nuts. You feel like her hand size is so small. So, yeah, she just have a small hand size. So you need to use lots of stamina potions. You also need to sometimes remember to discard the songs. So at the top here, see where you have this? This will be where your song is. So over up here, you'll have your song. If you click on it, you can discard it. I can't because none of these are actually clickable for me. But you can click on it and you can discard it and it will go into your discard pile, which gives you another card to play. Because sometimes you don't actually need the song up. Like, for example, if you're long resting, you can always get rid of it before you long rest. Get it back, and then just play it again on the next turn. And yes, you lose out on 1 XP, but when you're level 9, that doesn't matter, right? You're already level 9. So remember to discard your song from your active area. That will buy you time. And also make sure you use stamina potions and things like that a lot. Make sure that you long rest on her. She's quite a big long resty character as well. You can burn cards very, very quickly by trying to short rest and go for Disorienting Dirge a lot, which can really shorten her life. Okay. So, Plane of Night. At the start of every round, Dark is set to Strong and Light is set to Inert. All mercenaries start with 3 curses. Wow, why is this good? Well, that's because essentially we can basically kill a regular enemy every single turn without ever needing to do anything else. Now, we do need to, in order to kill the elites, we need a second element. So that is something we need to kind of consider here. And I would like to just maybe kill this Night Demon pretty sharpish. I will probably go for a really late one of these, I think. These traps are a little bit annoying. Actually, maybe I should go for a push here. What do you reckon? Do I have a push anywhere? I don't. I could really do a push here, couldn't I? Like, how do I get through these traps? They're 9 damage and a curse. I can't jump through the Night Shroud. I might just end up having to take it. That sucks. Well, really, I probably should have bought my my push attack on the Night Shroud, because this would be really good for this. What I like doing with this particular scenario is I like jumping over these guys into the door and then just pushing these guys back through these traps. It's a really effective strategy. Okay, there's that big long attack. It's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're okay right now. But if we do decide to walk in, need a bit of a problem. Yeah, we definitely do have a push, but we actually swapped it out for the kill elites. And we could do with it back now, to be honest. Pretty difficult enemy to kill, so quite happy with that. We'll just go invis here. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit tricky to get to these guys, isn't it? Did I swap these cards out? I did. What the hell? I was supposed to play... Well, that was wrong. Good start. Don't know why I've done that. I was going to kill it. I mean, I guess... No, I can't because the Ring of Haste because it's the top. Damn it. I was going to euthanize. I don't know why I didn't select that. I was supposed to put that and euthanize, but for some reason I ended up playing like the 2 cards that I really do not want to play together. I'm not quite sure how I've managed that, but I have. I mean, it's fine. We can probably deal with it. Yeah, you leave it out, Professor. I'm rusty, alright? I need to get into the... I'm coming in cold. Get into the rhythm. I'm not in my rhythm quite yet. Maybe we just kill this guy. I mean, it's easy to do. It's easy enough to do, right? Yeah. Why not? That seems good to me. And then perhaps I can... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I can get there for the next time. These guys have retaliate though, right? Yeah, man, they have retaliate 4? Oh, that's disgusting. Lucy, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome in. It's just not very nice, is it? Okay, we'll go here. Looks like you. Very good. Avoid the deep terrors, which is really nice here. If I open that door, which I don't mind doing here, I'd have to go invis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That being exactly 6 is calling to me now. And I could go quite late with do no harm. I like the way there's only light being set to inert here, so it only screws our Sunkeeper. Do I want to get anything back here? And I kind of do, don't I? It would be nice to just Grizzly Trauma something. Let's get this back. We'll probably do this really late. This guy shouldn't move. No movement for you, Black Imps. This is a really horrible room, boy. Most of the time, when I lose this scenario, it's this room. It's just a really, really horrible room. Black Imps, they just muddle you, like curse you. They just become really annoying to deal with.
Hello? Ah. Hello, hello. What's going on? What have you called me in? What do you need me here for? Ow. Well, at least that trap's gone, eh? Clean up the room for him. I've got to do some redecorating. What this room needs is a couple of boulders. That's what it needs. Yes, lovely boulders. That's what I reckon. Ooh. I mean, that seems quite good right there. But then we might get attacked. That might be very good. Oh, we're a bit healed though. Looks a bit dangerous to me. 96. And hopefully this is going to go okay. Quite like this guy. MQ seems to be having a hard time. He thought I could help. Well, don't mind if I do. As long as I'm being paid. You might do a little bit more of that again. This is easy. Just play the same card every turn. Oh, mate. Earth. Lovely earth. Oh, that's not very good, actually. That might be a problem. Yeah. Alright, that wasn't my fault. Well, I've forgotten about those guys. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. That's no problem. Oh, don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about that. I'm still helping. Go on, get rid of that one. Only one card. I reckon we'll have some more of that. Right. Now we might be in a bit of trouble. Now this might be a little bit scary. He needs to move. What's that? Okay. Has that got any boots? Who needs damage when you can just get in? True. I still feel like a boulder would be a more elegant solution, though. What's wrong with a good boulder? Healing? Well, that's it. Is my time over? It is. Right. Well, he can sort this out. I picked the cards, so all he has got to do is play them on the right things. That's easy enough for you to handle in the MQ.
Oh, apparently so. Apparently so. Guess I'll just have to handle it. Last time putting me in that position was not very nice. I have to say. You came to see me while I was Craig here? Well, I appreciate it. Tut tut. He does sometimes think he's the star of the show, you know? Gotta keep his ego in check. Do I want to move or do something? Not really, not right now. They're only just healing, right? Hang on. I'm in no stress. Bloop, bloop. Okay. Them both stunned up. Lovely. We're in that position again, aren't we? Well, do we try? I guess we do. We know we want to try and kill. Craig is the surprise summon in this turn. Nobody's ready for him. Okay, so I think I just want to kill. I think I want to kill the elite, but I guess I have to go late. I mean, I don't have to, but kind of makes sense to just kind of go late here. Kill this elite, and then set up a kill on the regular next turn. Just feels a bit weird because I'm not in a great position to do. Like, I really want to be there to do Bloody Saw. Maybe I'll try and go early here to free it up. Then I can go there. I don't know. It's just a bit. This is a bit weird. We have a weird turn now. Don't really know what to do. I think I want the sun to take the most of it here. And the sun to kind of maybe what, stun this? Or maybe stun this and attack this, maybe? Yeah. That seems okay. Make sure that I use all of my my potions in this room. It's really just important to use your potions earlier. The earlier you use them, the better, generally. But also in this particular scenario, I know that this is the bad room. This is the horrible, hard room. This room, we can just go up and hit the tree, and we should be able to do it quite quickly if we focus the tree. Really hard to get Hammer Blow to do anything, so I guess I just take Practical Plans. It's just an easy move 5 or hit 5. It's going to be useful. Think you're feeling ready to retire your level 6 crack card in physical campaign? It's been a long, difficult process to get here. Nice. I mean, you still got a couple of really fun cards, you know, high levels if, you know, don't want to try and tempt you here, but... I should set up a hydrate routine, but it would mean use potion. I wouldn't trust you all to use that properly. I think you guys would just abuse that, and I'll end up just like having to use my potions at really stupid times. Played a scenario in physical where you have allies that use one player's attack modifier deck. We chose Night Shroud, and the allies started going invisible. That is very odd. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Well, I mean, that's a really good thing if... I mean, that's a really good thing if you need them to survive. A really good way of getting them to live. Look at these curses that they're filling up. This is why this room is so bad, because it feels like it's winnable, but the more time that you spend, the more curses that you get, and then inevitably you're going to get into this room and you're going to need to kill the tree and you're going to draw those curses back to back, and it's just going to feel miserable. Guarantee it. That is always the way with this scenario, it feels like. Ooh, refresh an item? Yes, please. I will have my major stamina potion back. Thank you very much. Considering that Night Shroud lost a card, I think that makes sense. Give Night Shroud a card there. Yeah, I mean, I could look to... That's basically a kill. That's as good as a kill for me, because I can just Grizzly Trauma Euthanize next turn. So good. Love that item refresh perk. Okay. There you go. Double curse draw. There it is. What's the range on these guys? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I guess they can get me anyway. I'll open it up a little bit. I've allowed it, Vidies. I've allowed it. Look at it, it's just constant. See how many curses we now have? It's mad. This is why you kind of need a, kind of why you need some AoE in this room. Or some, like, AoE lockdown. We don't have much AoE lockdown. We're very efficient at killing things, but we just don't have that lockdown that you really want. think I'm probably short resting next turn, to be honest. Just stack all 10 on the Nitro. Well, the Nitro is possibly the one that wins you the scenario, though, because we just go invis in this room and just hit the tree. So, and we can't kill the tree, unfortunately. Don't like losing that, but I don't think I have many other options. I think we long rest this turn. Kill this, stun this, and I just get attacked by 2 things. We might be bringing out the old Ring of Haste in a minute. Oh, I don't have any way of recovering it, though. No, we can't. Dang. I mean, I can play the bottom of Hold Back the Pain, but it doesn't really do anything. Yep. This is a bit brutal here. Yeah. Jesus. I don't think I could have done too much about that, really, though. I could have maybe healed the poison off. Your defensive stance would have done a lot of work, but I've ended up having to get rid of it. I need to keep all of the invis stuff. Swallowed by Fear is probably not very good anymore, except for it being a late initiative, I suppose. Black Arrow is pretty good, Empowering Void's pretty good. Sustenance good, Silent Force is good. Spirit of the Night obviously quite good here. I mean, prepare for the kill is just to move 3, move 3. I think I get rid of that. You honestly do nothing other than just attack. The next one, really. So I can kill another one. Yeah, it's just not a great sequence of turns here. I mean, maybe I just have to short rest on the Sawbones. Yeah, it's a short rest here. We got plenty of cards, so... Problem is, this doesn't really do a lot in this scenario. Really doesn't do this much anymore. Sure, it can allow me to kill something, but I got other cards that can allow me to kill something. I think that's fine to get rid of. I just need to get some health back here, I think. But I can jump in and sort that out. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, this is absolutely fine. Well, they're not doing anything anyway, so it's all good. So we go here. Kill this one. And not having anything to push into the traps, not having any kind of big AoE controls, really does hurt you on this scenario. But luckily it's quite short, so you can just kind of burn cards to damage and get through it. So many curses on these characters now. 3 on the Night Shroud. That's not good. Yeah, that's a miss. Strengthen's going to be quite important. In the final run here. Muddle gets them out quicker. It's true. Yeah, the double curse pull is sometimes actually quite good for you. So it'll be what? Attack 4 potentially. We can do an attack 8 with Empowering Void into Black Arrow. It's probably better. I will take the movement here because I need to get closer and I'll just attack the other one. Ah, now you've got a curse. How do you like that? Oh, that's big. Look at that. What a draw. Heal and the ×2. That was like the perfect draw. What? Oh, that's it. I'm out of here.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Wow, indeed. We're still in the fight. We are still in the fight.
No,
that's a lot of damage. Hey, hello, Thor. Must be a bug. Must be. There's no way that I could draw like that when I have so many curses in my deck. That can't be right. I might just use the ring here. I don't see any other reason, like, to not use this. Get a med pack here, and that gives Sunkeeper a turn next turn. You know, we can just sort of run around a little bit here. Just keep running. Well, I got 2 turns here. good. Right, we'll need to prepare. Stack on the door here. So when we go in, it's like here, the rock column. And I wonder if it's been fixed. It used to have like a really low amount of health. I wonder if that's been fixed. Like it was, it didn't scale. The amount of health on the column didn't scale up like it should do. Hey, Barbie. How many curses are left in my respective mercs decks? Okay, so in terms of curses, we've got, what's that? 4 on Sawbones, 3 on Night Shroud, and 3 on Sunkeeper. So we are maxed. Fully maxed. Do we really care about Surgeon Satchel anymore? Are we going to have the opportunity to use Surgeon Satchel anymore? I don't know. Research the Cure is not a great attack either. But it does stuff. It would remove the muddle, you know, potentially. I guess Bloody Saw is really just an attack 3 because this thing's immune, so let's get rid of Bloody Saw. Yeah, all 10. We did it. We did it. Positive spin. I can't be cursed anymore. It's true. Always look at the glass half full, right? Always look at the glass half full. Well, I'm pretty proud of, like, you know, how much health and stuff we have right now. Like, we managed to kind of get back in this. We've got cards. That's good. Honestly, it's all just going to be about invisibility on the Night Shroud now. I think I can probably just long rest here. Maybe that's a bit cheeky. 1, 2, 3. Thing is that if I short rest, I have very particular cards that I want to hit. I don't want to hit Grim Sustenance. I don't want to hit Silent Force. Don't really want to hit Black Arrow. Don't want to hit Empowering Void. I think I have to long rest. Boom. Hello. Okay.
Just as you're beginning to think that Hale sent you to the wrong place,
Ah, there he
you
is.
gratefully see the outline of a tower in the distance. The thing is massive, with twisting ropes of darkness weaving in and out of one another, reaching up through an opening.
Private
in the
Detective,
cavern's
thank you so much for the
ceiling
follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Good to have you here with us. We have Groundhog Day in Europe, or is that an odd American thing? Nope, that's definitely a thing here. I mean, that film, I think, pretty much spread that thing worldwide. Not like, do you mean like the actual event or the saying? Like, the saying is very prevalent here. We don't have the actual, like, event, you know? Yeah, it's an odd American thing. Like, obviously the film made, you know, the saying Groundhog Day is like pop culture, right? It's very well known here. But when we have our own, like, obscure, like, things. So where I'm from, so I'm like in the southwest of England, and where I'm from is pretty, like, close to lots of like druids and like Celtic kind of old things. So here we have Equinox, or Equinox it's called, where they celebrate the longest and shortest day. So there's a lot of that kind of stuff around here. Soulsby Plain. I know Soulsby Plain. Not revealing too much about where I am, but I know Soulsby Plain. And yeah, like it is like that's the kind of probably the weirdest thing we have here, I would say, like in the local area. We have like other strange things like, you know, Morris dancing and stuff like that, which is like very kind of British, but that's not really like a holiday. It's not like an actual day. But yeah, if you go to like the Stones, like Stonehenge, for example, if you go there on the like the longest and shortest day, that's always like a bit of a weird day. You've airsofted there. It's yeah, I mean it's I mean I don't know how much of an active military base, but it's an active training facility, military training facility. I'm pretty sure. Don't know how like active they really are, but I know they train up there. That's where they have like tank firing ranges and stuff up there, and they quite often do like big skirmishes with like you know what they call them, like big training operations with like US forces as well. Pretty sure they have them up at Salisbury as well. So you go like when you drive like through it, there's lots of like tank, like warning tank crossing signs and stuff. I've only seen a tank like a handful of times when I've been over there, but you can hear them sometimes. Is that like Salisbury steak but without gravy? No. It's like a plane is in like a very like flat piece of land, like that kind of plane. Not like a flying plane, not like an unflavored thing. Like a flat piece of land. Solstice is the issue. Thank you, Electro. Solstice, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I've been to a couple of solstices. They're quite interesting. I need to keep this spot open, really, don't I? Or I need to at least drag these guys away. What are you doing? 5, range 3, curse. Alright, here come the curses. Maybe not. Maybe not. Like the plane of night, huh? Exactly, like the plane of night. Exactly. That kind of plane. If we can get away with just burning one card here, I think we're pretty happy. Very happy. So, I don't think they fixed this. I'm pretty sure that this pillar is supposed to have something crazy, like 30... It's like 15 times the number of characters. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe because the ×2 was so much damage, but we only did 10 to it. I just don't feel like this is right still. Or maybe they just made it easier. I don't know. Maybe there was an actual active design intention to make it easier. Okay. I guess.
Wow.
I guess that's that, chat. I guess that's that. Oh, we don't even get the chest. What? Boo. Okay.
One last swing. The Tower of Black Robe severs. The strands writhe and whip around, quickly ascending out of the cave, as if falling away up into the sky. The ground shudders.
I mean, I'll take a win, but that felt a little bit naughty, considering how many curses we had.
The chamber shifts and begins to crash downward.
That was a very lucky sequence of draws there to just win it in one turn, basically. I was expecting a little bit more of a fight than that. It should be 8 plus level times character. So what are we on? We were on like scenario like level 7. So it should have been 7. So it should have been 45 health. Yeah. And what was it on? We did 10 and then we did like 14. We did about 24, 25 to it, right? It was about 10 health too little. Not that it would have made a huge difference there to us, but it's about 10 health too little. I think. Pretty sure it was on something like 29 health or something. Maybe +3 was not counted in. Maybe they coded it without the plus level part. Yeah, that sounds maybe about right. I'm not complaining. I think it's a pretty hard scenario anyway, but it'd be interesting to know if that was an actual choice, or is that just bug? Because I remember that this bug of this was reported quite a long time ago. Like, it was not... As soon as Plane of Night kind of came out and people played it, it was immediately obvious that the health wasn't right. So it was reported like straight away as a bug. But maybe it's not actually a bug. Maybe it's like a lot of people complained that it was too hard in the original board game version, so maybe they nerfed it on purpose. Because it is a core mission. You do need to complete it to complete the game. And sometimes it's better to have those missions maybe err a little bit on the easier side, because you want players to be able to complete your game.
You're whisked back into the crooked bone.
Make sure that the side scenarios are as hard as they should be, but if it's a core mission that you need to complete the game, and even on easy it might cause some problems. If only we had some devs to answer. I think it's not Lothor's department though. I mean, he'll know whether or not it's on the bug tracker, I guess. Maybe he might say like it's a known thing we're still working on,
that connection,
or maybe it's not on the bug tracker.
Anticipated. You're quite lucky I was able to pull
you
out of there
cool.
before the whole place collapsed in on itself.
Because I remember it was reported quite a long time ago by a fair few people. I remember speaking to Gripe about it, because I think I dropped in when he was actually playing the scenario one time and we were talking about it.
The attunement has certainly been severed, though. The artifact is perfectly balanced.
What is the boss's name? It's called... It's just called the Pillar of Night or something. Pillar of something.
Marvel.
Yeah, Pillar of Dark, Pillar of Night. On the Plane of Night scenario. It's not... I mean, maybe it's a boss. I mean, technically, it's just an objective, I guess, but...
All fun aside, though, if you're looking for the entity who could have attuned it in such a way, I may have something for you.
Rock column. There you go.
She sets down the vessel and pulls a map out of the air, laying it on a rickety table.
Craig's final boss, the rock column.
After the connection to the Plane of Night was severed, I briefly felt a tug on the artifact from 3 different locations. It was being used as a power source, but with the source depleted, the tugging stopped almost immediately.
Here it is.
I was still able to pinpoint the locations, Hale states triumphantly, marking the map.
Finally, slave pens.
Sea, deep under the surface.
Finally.
Another one in the dark parts of the Dagger Forest. And finally,
what should definitely be on the bug tracker is me not drawing more nulls. That's true. Clearly something went wrong there in the algorithm.
Hale straightens up and reaches for the artifact. I'll keep this safe here. You look at her disapprovingly. Okay, fine, she says. You can hold on to it. Probably safer with you anyway. Just promise me you'll let me take a closer look at it sometime.
18 XP. Doom Trench. Slave pens. Treacherous Divide. Nice. We're actually pretty close to to retiring Sunkeeper while we're at it. And actually meaning to retire her as well. Not even accidentally retiring her, Jan. Level 7. Weapon of Purity. During any of your attack actions, you may consume light. To add +2 attack, gain advantage, and 1 XP. That's a permanent ability that you can have. Permanent thing you can play out. I've always thought Weapon of Purity, like, sounds really cool, but ultimately, is it really that good? I mean, the best use of this I kind of see is that you can use it with, like, practical plans to make, like, an attack 7, but you could also use it with, like, a versatile blade or something and just use default attacks and just, like, do a ridiculous amount of damage, right? You could use a versatile blade to turn your default attack 2 into an attack 4. Then you can consume this to make it an attack 6 with advantage. And then basically you're just a better scoundrel at that point in time. Like, honestly, you are just a better scoundrel. Constantly do that. It's an interesting idea for a build. It's the only way that I really see this being that good, right? Sounds like a weird build in there, for sure. I think it's like, it's actually like pretty decent. Because if you can walk around and just attack things for 6 with advantage whenever you want. I mean, that's way above the curve of like what an average kind of like attack is. So, like, it's kind of good. But I would say that when you burn Weapon of Purity, you're then going to go down to 10 cards. If you wanted to burn defensive stances 2, then you're down to 9 cards. It does really affect your stamina. So then it would all just be about getting yourself a nice sort of set of initiatives. You know, make sure you got a nice balance of lows and highs and however you want, so that you can make sure you can fit your initiative in when you want. And then that's it. And you can make enough light, of course, as well. The other important thing. Hey, Fuming Moss. Thank you so much for the resub. 14 months in a row. That's really, really kind of you, dude. Welcome back. The quest continues, my friend. Thank you so much for all of your support over these 14 months, dude. It's incredibly kind of you. Welcome back. Hope you're having a great day, buddy. It potentially triples Sun's XP game. Yeah, it's true. You can gain an XP a turn. 73 initiative is not great on a card, but obviously, like, if you're going to play it for the top here, you really don't care about the initiative because you play it at one time. The bottom is move 3, attack 3, and that is actually quite a nice little attack as well. Little action there, get something in. See, then you do care about the initiative a little bit more, but this does allow you to do something like play something like cautious advance to shield up and still move and attack, and like you do something with your turn. That's the other kind of like the problem sometimes with some of the shield cards is you're like, oh, I want to shield up, and actually, you know, you have to give up a top action to play cautious advance, so it doesn't feel great. So that's quite nice. Also allows you to maybe do some of your other actions without giving up. So like blessing and strengthening, healing, you know, just things that are nice things to do. But when you're, you know, staring down a board full of enemies, you really want to be attacking them every turn, or trying to. So taking a turn off to heal is never usually a good play. But this and this together, you still get to do something, which is quite good. The other card is Bright Aegis, which is shield 2 self, retaliate 1 self on the top, create light. Pretty much your best, just throw up the shield and defenses type card. Just chuck this down. Hopefully you can get underneath the enemies. 14 initiative is pretty early, but it's not, you know, early enough to beat some enemies. So you might get caught out here with a Night Demon or a Hound or something like that, a Wind Demon. But there are things that can go before this, and that could be a problem. But if you play it well enough, you should really be able to get this up before anyone acts, and then be able to shield up. Okay, giving up that top attack action is a premium slot, so you're very much playing this to just survive a round out. And in combination with defensive stance, that's shield 4. That's going to protect you from the majority of damage you're going to take from any kind of small to kind of like medium sort of ranged enemy, like in terms of type of enemy, like so imps, it protects you from those, probably protects you from bandits, probably protects you from like low value vermling attacks, stuff like that. Like again, in certain scenarios against certain enemy types, this can sometimes just read take no damage this turn. So yeah, it's good. At lower levels of difficulty, it's even better, right? Depending on obviously what your party level is, but It can be even better. For us, it's still very good, though. I do find it very hard to give up Bright Aegis, because I just think that the top is just so efficient at just being like, I want my other 2 mercenaries to rest. My son, chuck Bright Aegis up, just sit there, and we'll take some damage for a round, and we'll just hang out. And it's a good way to buy some time for your team. Retaliate, nice as well. Yeah, the Retaliate is also pretty nice. It's a shame that it's not range, but a nice little bit of added bonus there. 14 initiative, as I said, you need that for this kind of effect. One adjacent ally may recover one of their burned cards, consume light to get up to 2 burned cards instead. This is actually pretty nice because it's a nice kind of like combo, kind of enabler type card. If you're playing some kind of broken combo with a big burn, like getting like unstable upheaval, for example, on the crack card, getting that back. Flurry of axes on lightning bolt if you're playing that. Any kind of like big burn effect that you know is just gonna be so good, but you can only play it once, you get it back. I'd say it works pretty well as well at getting some other like burn cards back on some characters that really like have small hand sizes. Getting stuff like backstab back on scoundrels, it's not too bad. But yeah, it's really good. It is really good, and it's more of a combo enabler, and the top is like relevant, so I like that. So this is a tough choice. I really do think this is a tough choice. If you're going for Weapon of Purity, at that point in time, you're basically saying, I don't want any of these type cards, right? Because you kind of just have them now. You don't really need them, because you're going to have the attack 4. I mean, I guess you could just have the attack 4 and then make it a +2. Like, it does make it better. But I think you can get there with other items and things like that. Before I pick this card, can I actually see what items I have? No, damn it. I think we might have the Versatile Blade now. Gloomhaven Wealth 5, chat. Did we just unlock that? I have a feeling like we literally just unlocked the Versatile Blade. Or it might have been Dagger. If it's Dagger, it's not as good. I think the +1 might be the deal breaker here. Let me have a look at the tool sheet. Have a look at item unlocks. I think I remember that we actually unlocked some decent items at this level. Items. Prosperity tracker, there you go. Versatile dagger. We did get the dagger. So that will allow us to attack for 3. That'll allow us to attack for 5, reliably. It's like 8 or 9. Yeah, I mean, it does sound like it would be a very high level item. It does sound too good, right? This is a really interesting one. Typically, I would always go for Bright Aegis. Honestly, I would always go for Bright Aegis. Not even close. Not even close. But with the amount of kind of gold we've got, I could probably enhance some more light somewhere else. Just feels like Weapon of Purity might be quite good. But then I have enhanced defensive stance, so I'm kind of all in on this, aren't I, right now? Bright Aegis is just fine, though. Like, it's just fine. Can't enhance or I retire. Not on this one, buddy. Not on this one. That was the last one. I have to go back to the main menu to do that, SCOTUS. Okay. Well, we won't worry about that. We know what we've got. It's a really close decision. Because Bright Aegis is... I mean, I say, like, if I'm playing a tank, then really this is the card that you want. It's low initiative. It does a lot of stuff. But Weapon of Purity is just, like, spicy enough to pique my interest here. And it's not like it's bad. Like, I can actually use it for a little while for the bottom. I don't necessarily have to play it, like, on the first turn and start using it immediately. This is so close. I really want to pick it. I'm going to pick it. Screw it. I'm picking it. I'm picking it. Crazy perk unlock idea. Add an enhancement marker to one of your cards where applicable. That's actually... I think if you limited it to like a value, that actually would be a pretty good idea, Batman. Like you'd have to limit it to a value, which is what they do, I think. Isn't it when you initially get hail, you get free enhancement? They give you like... In the board game, I think in the book, it says like you can get an enhancement of X value or something. Is that right? I have a memory of that. It's been so long since I played that rule though. But I think it's at the end of when you unlock them. I think it gives you like, here's 100 gold to only be spent on enhancements or something. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, fuck knows. Yeah, that's it. So like that's pretty similar. You could do something like that. Here's a perk, like you can buy a enhancement up to this. On it, like the thing is with digital though, right? That doesn't happen in digital, but it's actually like, it's actually just strictly better in digital because of the lower costs now. So you can actually get better enhancement. You watch my guides for me and I tell you I don't know what to do now. What I'm saying is that, you know, you can absolutely follow my guides and be very successful, but also sometimes it's kind of fun sometimes to just like go off on a bit of a tangent, you know, and pick something else for once, you know. It's kind of fun. Well, I guess I'm adding this now, huh? We got a small item slot. I think I might just get for enhancement though. Let's do the level up on Inky McSparkles. You love my Merc names? I can't take credit for that, Electronics. That was all chat. That was all chat. So level 7, we have Eyes of the Night. Gain advantage on all of your attacks. You can target invisible enemies. Actually, like really quite a cool effect. Quite powerful. Sort of similar to Expose on the Doomstalker. Very similar. But the fact that it doesn't reveal all of the invisible enemies, only you can attack them. It's quite cool. The targeting invisible characters is very much just like a, if it happens, it happens. I wouldn't really focus on that being like a real selling point of the card. But the gain advantage on all of your attacks is like really pretty good. The only problem with this character is that your attack modifier deck is pretty average, I would say. It's like fine. It's just okay. So gaining advantage yourself, it's not like you're suddenly gonna be like some characters who will start drawing like +3s, +2s all the time. It's like, no, you're probably just gonna be getting those +1s a lot. So it's not quite as good as it can be on other characters. So if you can bless a lot, then that changes things a bit. But yeah, your perk deck isn't naturally amazing. At the bottom, move 5. Consume light to muddle. Target all adjacent enemies. Create dark and 1 XP. Kind of nice. Good synergy with Sunny D. Not like an effect I would really care for right now. But actually has some synergy with Sunny D. So if you were to play this at any point, it would probably be with a Sunkeeper. Because it will allow your Sunkeeper to kind of create... To allow, in a weird way, to give you that dark. Which is quite nice. But the model on the bottom of this isn't very good. It's a move 5, though. The other card is Quiet Frenzy. Attack 3. Add +2 attack and gain 1 XP if you are invisible. Consume dark to add an additional +3. 19 initiative. And the bottom is attack 3. Move 3. I really like Quiet Frenzy. I think you could also make a really good case for going back to Unseen Dread as well. Like, I think that this is a very, very strong card. But sometimes if the whole thing that you're trying to do is just create dark, position yourself, kill something, you know, create dark, position yourself, kill something, Unseen Dread is probably the better card for that. So if you're not playing the Invis build, Quiet Frenzy is obviously not amazing, but it can still just be an attack 6, and you can't always kill everything, right? You can't kill bosses, you can't kill certain objectives, like we just saw. There was an objective you had to try and kill. So you can't just kill everything with Eclipse. So having a card like this that you could potentially use is quite nice. The annoying thing is that you have to consume Dark to get the additional +3. So it doesn't really work with Empowering Void with the doubling effect because you have to choose one or the other. Kind of sucks. I really wish you could do both. But you can attack for 10 or you can attack for 6. Like if you used Empowering Void, right? It would be technically 10 if you're invisible. So... Sorry, it'll be 8 if you're invisible otherwise. So it's a little bit better to Empowering Void it. But yeah. If you're invis. Damastar, thank you so much for the resub, dude. 3 months in a row. Really appreciate it. Thanks for using your Bezos bucks here. I really appreciate it, sir. Very, very kind of you. Welcome back. The quest continues. You usually like Unseen Dread here. I think that's absolutely... Yeah, I think it's very reasonable. It really depends on what you're lacking in your party here and like how focused you want to be. I think Unseen Dread really it's not very glamorous. Doesn't look very glamorous, but it does actually do quite a lot for this character. Like you see already, I have been struggling a little bit with my movement, right? Even though I have managed to kind of do nearly done like the perfect amount of enhancements, really. We're getting there. In fact, I've got enough gold, so we'll probably be able to do another +1 there. We're getting close to that. But also, this card does just replace Silent Force really quite nicely. I think I'm going to go for Quiet Frenzy. But I do like Unseen. I do like Unseen Dread. Purely because I feel like I'm going to need some cards to actually attack some things. And I'm going to be retiring the character soon anyway. So I'll take the card that's kind of like fun and can help us out in certain scenarios rather than trying to go super focused right now. I think if you were planning on playing this character for longer, you may be better off going for Unseen Dread. Maybe better off. Okay, and our perk. See what I mean about this deck? I usually like to save the perk point to get it when I need it, but it's fine. Go to enhancements here. Let's get that +1 move there. Looking good. Pretty happy with that. Let's look at items for you. Yes, we're going to have a look at the dagger, weren't we? I mean, the thing is with the daggers, I have to give up my long spear, which is not great. Sun level 9 card equals attack 10, wound 4 times, but the only problem is that build may be incredibly boring long term. Plus advantage. Oh, what if you consume... You mean with Weapon of Purity? Yeah, so Versatile Dagger does allow us to go to like a one-handed thing. So that would be attacking for 5 with advantage, which is really good. It's better than Practical Plans. Thing is, though, is that playing like default attack 2 actions, like how fun really is that? Not very. I might just get it though and like swap into like a tower shield or something. I think it makes a lot of sense to do that. Sell the long spear. And we'll buy just a shield to go alongside it. Now for small items, I really want like a moon earring. Yeah. Really want a moon earring here. Desperately trying to get that moon earring. That's all good. That's all good. Right. City event, chat. City encounter. Weapon of Purity is the kind of card you can make a whole build around, technically. Definitely. The only problem is that it's so late in the character's development. I wish that stuff like that was a little bit sooner, so then you could maybe, think about building around it then. It's always a bit awkward like that. The scoundrel's like that as well. Like, the scoundrel ranged build is actually decent once you get to a high level. But you have to get to high level first, and at that point, you've had to kind of, if you play by the normal rules of the game, right, you have locked yourself into a build that's suboptimal to try and make it something later on, which I don't really like. Guildmaster does a lot, though, because you can just go in there and play whatever you like and then just reset. So that does help a lot. But sometimes I feel like that with some of the builds are like, oh, this ranged scoundrel build is actually quite interesting at high levels, but nobody's ever going to play it because they're starting that character probably as their starting character. They're probably starting it at level 1, and you just wouldn't ever want to play the game that way to eventually get good. Like, you'd want to try and get the cards that help you out a lot. So sometimes you do have to really pass up some decent cards in order to take just the ranged attack cards. Right, voting. Let's do a vote. Which option? 1 or 2. Alright, vote, chat. You find yourself incredibly drunk and gambling away your hard-earned gold at the brown door when a robed woman approaches you. Please, she says, you must help me. They've taken my only daughter. I beg you. She slides a parchment towards you. They left this behind. You look down to see nothing but the symbol of an upside-down black bird. The ravens, a man mutters. Bad business. A bouncer approaches. Take that garbage outside. You're troubling the customers. Leave with the woman to help her find her missing daughter, option 1. Or option 2, refuse to help the woman and go back to gambling. But what are the ravens? I like the city event a lot. Who names an establishment as Brown Door? True. It's not the nicest sounding place. That's where all the live music is. It's like the music venue in Gloomhaven. Right, option 1, leave with the woman. I thought you all might do that. Once outside, the woman hands you a large pouch of gold. My father saw the whole thing, but then he went mad and ran towards the silent bridge. Please find him, and he'll help you find my daughter. 20 collective gold. I'm gonna need some enhancements on her soon, I think. Wow. All right, new quest location, Shadows Within. So this is like how you can get like the events, right? For you can get new scenarios from events. Hey, Iron and Mine. Somebody who owns an establishment with a brown entrance door. Okay, okay, very clever. Very clever. So, let's think here about trying to finish Inky McSparkles. So, Inky McSparkles' personal quest is to complete 3 different scenarios in the Dagger Forest. But apparently I've already completed Outer Ritual Chamber, Sanctuary of Gloom, and Drake Nest. What? I haven't. Because it says 0 out of 3. What? I mean, I have done them, but not with Inky McSparkles. My understanding was these had to be new. Just new to the character. This is really weird. I don't think I like the way that they've done this with digital. So digital, they're making it so that you have to do new ones. As far as I'm aware, I don't think you can actually go back and play, which I thought you could. But then I was speaking to somebody on YouTube and they said, actually, no, you can't. They've been trying it and it doesn't work. So I'm going to have to do 3 missions that are not Outer Ritual Chamber, Sanctuary of Gloom, and Drake Nest then. It's a bug. I can do the old ones. Oh, because they were like convinced. Okay, well that's fine then. I mean, I can do one that we haven't done. You can redo them. Let's say that's what you should be able to do. And then I found it very strange that someone was telling me that you couldn't do this. And I was like, well, hang on. I mean, I haven't had to do that in this playthrough yet. But I really knew that I wanted to for this character. To kind of get them retired fairly quick. You get the same thing if you re-get the do 3 crypt scenarios quest. Okay. Unless they've changed it, you can do scenarios that are new to the character but not new to the party. Okay. So, for example, I couldn't complete... So, at this point in time, I couldn't just run Inox Encampment 3 times and get it completed. I'd have to run 3 different scenarios with that character. That's what we're saying, right? So if I was to say, okay, we could just run the same scenario over and over and over again, just to get it done, that would be... That wouldn't work. I'd only get it once. Yeah, got to be 3 different. Okay. Well, let's go do Inox Encampment, because we haven't done it. It's not a scenario that I particularly love. I actually actively avoid this one. At the early parts of the game, because I just think that it's not a very good scenario for like newer players to play through. So that's why I didn't really want to play this. And on deadly difficulty, it's just really hard. So there's no real reason to force yourself to play this one, in my opinion. Except if you want to get the item, I guess. But now we've got an excuse. So we can do this, we can do another one, and then we can do slave pens. And that means the slave pens will be the final one. And I don't mind doing that one with slave pens. Red berries. All right, I'm taking this one, chat. Red means stop.
So this merchant wants to make an example of some caravan raiders. Yeah, seems reasonable enough. For the right amount of money, almost anything can be made reasonable.
Okay, thank you, Lothar. That makes a lot of sense.
You enter the Dagger Forest.
Dr. Popcorn, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
Crude map. It is well hidden, but following the signs outlined on the parchment, you find a dense cluster of huts in a small
berries are so
clearing
good.
of the forest.
Some berries are nice. These berries, not so much. I wonder if we'll get events like that in Frosthaven, but what instead of berries? I don't know, it'll be like mushrooms or something. Kill 5 or more monsters during the scenario. Yep. Probably can do that. Your health at the end of the scenario is equal to 2 or less. Yeah. Aggressor is actually going to definitely happen. And take any short rests? Yeah. We're gonna play this one quick. Whether or not I go get the treasure chest, I don't know. I mean, I've got like a big move on Eclipse, so I can't just run in and get it maybe on the last turn and exhaust on it. You only eat green strawberries? Our red ones any good? I'd say you're missing out, yeah. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Or maybe you need to like leave your green strawberries a little while longer and then they become red strawberries. And you'll be good. That might be the problem that you're having right there. Right, this scenario should be really, really simple for us. We should absolutely just dominate this scenario. Like, if we don't, there's something terribly wrong. Terribly wrong. 14? Interesting. Don't think it matters. It's the cards we care about now, really. Did you know that blue raspberries aren't actually a thing? I mean, are they a thing? How can they not be real? It's the best Gatorade flavor. I mean, that's... you can't argue with that at all. I mean, come on. We don't really get Gatorade here. That's like one of the American drinks that doesn't really translate here. We get like other drinks. But Gatorade just doesn't really... You can buy it in like the American aisle in the supermarkets here. But it's like really expensive. And we have like our own energy drinks. So it's like, I don't know why you would get it. We have Lucozade here. That's our like kind of like Gatorade alternative, I guess. Wish we could get Mountain Dew Code Red here. Yeah, we don't get Mountain Dew. I've actually seen a little bit more of, right? But it's the basic flavor. It's not like the other flavors. Definitely see Mountain Dew. And it's just like the green. I don't know what the green is. Like the original, I guess, flavor. You don't see any of the special flavors. Am I replaying missions, or do I never do this mission at the start? I never ever do this mission at the beginning. So this is the first time actually in this playthrough we've done this. But also I'm mainly doing it because I wanted to finish Dagger Forest quests to retire Night Shroud. Mainly why we're doing it, but we actually have not done this one yet. Oh, I messed that up. I was supposed to use the mana potion there. I knew as soon as I did it. Whoops. So do I not do it because of difficulty, or is it a difficulty really? So like the thing is, you'll be going into that scenario as like, what is it? I think it's like potentially the third scenario you get access to. So you do Black Barrow, Barrow Lair, and then you have the choice between Inox Encampment and one of the crit missions. Can't remember which one it is. So at that point in time, you might be like level 2. Something like that. So on deadly difficulty, we'll be essentially being on like 5. These guys have got like retaliate. They hit you for a bunch. You got shamans killing you. You've got archers with like a ridiculous amount of range. It's just a scenario that you would have to scale the difficulty down on, in my opinion, to really be successful. And so instead of just basically hitting my head against a brick wall, you know, because we will eventually get a chance to do it, but instead of doing that, I sort of decide that no, I'll wait, do it another time. We'll go the other way. Hey, Intercontinental Gaming, how's it going? Your buddy got digital last night and you did this mission and it was brutal with your squad. Mind Thief, Tinkerer, Brute, Crack Heart. Very low AoE, made it initially rough. You finished but couldn't get to the chest. Yeah. This is just a scenario that I think is... It's also not particularly... I don't think it's particularly well designed either, like in the way that it's sort of presented. It's not obvious to players like that they need to go through the door to stop this. It's not obvious that there's enemies or other things in these rooms. It's kind of a boring scenario as well because you just get hit over and over and over again. The story is quite, you know, this is a mission that had a bit of controversy to do with it because of the fact that it kind of railroads your party into being bad or potentially a morally bad decision that you find out. Game kind of guilt trips you, and that didn't go down well with people either because, you know, they're trying to be good and they're told to go do this scenario and you go do it and then you're like immediately kind of get this big guilt trip. I just think that this scenario in general is just, I mean, if it was later on in the game, I think it would be better. Because like now we've actually got the tools to deal with it. I just don't think it's very fair to give new players this scenario to begin with. Unless your intention is to make it like, oh, by the way, welcome to Gloomhaven. Because the first 3 scenarios are kind of like that. Welcome to Gloomhaven. This game is going to kick your ass. And it's going to kick your ass often. Sad. Sad. The board game version literally tells you opening that door stops the spawner. Yeah, it doesn't in digital. Because in digital, they've made, you know, the decision to only give you information that you immediately need to know. They want information like this to be kind of like found out, figured out. Like, what happens if I open this door? But, you know, I'm not a fan of that decision. I've been vocal about that, but that's why. It is because they want to keep these things secret because they want players to discover them. So anything that you would normally know because you need to administrate the scenario, you actually don't know. Your crew skipped all the scenario story text. Is this story text any good? In places, like, it depends really. Like, I think it's good. I don't think it's great. If Gloomhaven was like, I don't know, let's say the game was like, the gameplay was like, I don't know, like a B+, and the story was like, was like a B, then it wouldn't be half the game it is. The game is definitely like propped up very much by its gameplay. Like, its gameplay is so good that the story is just like set dressing in a way. Like, it's good and it's interesting, and the lore in the game is actually pretty good if you want to get into it. There's a lot there. But it's yeah, it's like B+. Digital version is well narrated. That is true. That's actually quite a big that's quite a big thing that drives it forward, because the narration is good, and that certainly eases it a little bit. Come for the gameplay, stay for lore. I mean, some people do. You know, like VJ and the Crimson Blade guys, you know, they love it and they really go in on it. And I think there's a lot there to explore, but it is one of the weaker elements of the game, but that's fine because I think it needs to be a really strong game, and thankfully the game is more than makes up for that. But if you are somebody who needs a little bit of purpose, it gives you purpose. It's not like the game just like, no, you're not doing this. Like, there is, you know, a good story behind it with a purpose. Makes sense. It's interesting. But the game wouldn't have sold as well, like, just off the back of the story, for sure. Okay, what do I want to do here? I need to just deal with this. I'm going to kill this guy, I think. Just going to go for another euthanized play. We're just going quick. We're just going super quick here. Super quick. Kill things as fast as possible. A couple of elements going. No one came here for the gameplay. Stay for the accidental early retirement. Great. Thanks, Supers. Also hard to have much emphasis on story when characters can come and go at any point and you have very short stories. Yes, that's true. The game has to adapt to that, right? It'd be hard for them to put a character center stage because unless they're an NPC, like they kind of do with Jaxera, right? But it's very difficult for them to make you the player, particularly because they couldn't tailor it to that. But then, you know, that's when you get like the events and stuff. So the side scenarios, I think, are quite well done. I actually really like the stories in the side scenarios more than I do some of the like main quest beats. Like they're quite nice. Like when we get to do Foggy Thicket and go through that little kind of quest line, that's actually quite nice. And you unlock something at the end of it, like a character, it makes sense. Like that's quite nice. So I think that there's moments where you get a couple of scenarios back to back or a couple of side scenarios that link together, or like the dragon or the voice sort of side quest. It's not a side quest, technically a core quest, I think, but it's kind of like it's not required. So you do get like bits of the story that are really cool and quite unique and interesting. But then there are other bits where it's just like, hey, go here and kill these things. Yeah, sure, okay. Did they remove the global achievement incomplete requirement? Doing this so late in digital? I don't think so. I think this one stays open. I don't think there's anything like that, is there? On this one? I didn't think there was. You would love a custom mercenary kit to build your own character? I mean, I'm pretty sure you can get card templates online. I mean, there's a really active, you know, custom community content, you know, community for Gloomhaven. It's huge. There's so much custom fan content for Gloomhaven. It's pretty crazy. So I would, if you poke around the Discord for that, and I think they even got their own dedicated, they got their own dedicated Discord, and I think they got their own dedicated Reddit. I might be wrong on that, but there's a lot. If you go to Board Game Geek and just go to the right section on the forum, you'll see it all too. So much stuff. Oh, you mean for like official? I think there's some. I'm sure there's templates. I mean, the thing is, which is really cool of Isaac to have done, is that he pretty much just released all of the files for Gloomhaven as just like free to use. As long as you're not making any money off of it, he released everything pretty much. So, you know, he's very open to just letting people do their thing, and which is very cool of him. Right, I think we're going to need to get in there with the old prevention is key, aren't we, this turn? Let's get in there and sort these guys out. I think so. So we'll get both back. What? Really? Where? There is a, I mean, I downloaded it a long time ago, so I'm not exactly sure where it is now, I will say. But I'm pretty sure if you just Google, like, Gloomhaven, like, Google Drive, like, if you type it in, like, it's on a Google Drive somewhere, and it's just an open Google Drive that Isaac's put up that's got all of the files in. In fact, it's probably in the same Google Drive as the Frosthaven stuff, just like a different folder. Because all the Frosthaven stuff, he did the same thing too. I mean, he hasn't put them up in the, like, individual cards. He's just put them up into PDF for now, but for Frosthaven stuff, but yeah. That's kind of like, that's why, like, if you watch my videos and I have, like, all of the different cards and things that I show, like, as visual elements in my videos, all of that's because it's all open source. So, like, he released it all. That's where that's how I can do that stuff so easily, because I have copies of every item in the game, and every kind of, like, it's not like everything, but it's like everything that's, like, relevant. So all of the different cards, all the different items, enemy stuff, like, so that's helped me put that tool sheet together. So in my tool sheet where I've got all of the enemies, what they can do, all of that stuff came from that folder. This scenario should lock after Gloomhaven Warehouse if you have done it. Well, yeah, I guess I have. Well, I mean, I have done Gloomhaven Warehouse. So maybe it shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, that's like where you can stick the sticker. You know, if you're trying to find out where you need to stick the sticker. How many more have we got to kill? 10 more? Ooh. God, having to play Spirit of the Night 10 more times, chat. What a life. You're on the fence for choosing between Catastrophic Bomb and Scroll of Blizzard for the Quartermaster. Catastrophic Bomb hits more units, but the Scroll of Blizzard damage is enhanceable, which seems to make it way better than Catastrophic Bomb. So, if you are playing in physical, I would say Catastrophic Bomb every time. If you are playing in digital, comes a lot closer, I would then, yeah, consider maybe taking Blizzards. Catastrophic Bomb is just easier to hit, though. Like, you can just hit so much with it. There's some, it's up to you. I find it easier to hit things, right? Because it's just a big circle. Whereas the scroll, I think, is like more of a straight line, right? So it might be a little bit harder to maneuver. But if you are playing in physical, 100% the answer is to use Catastrophic Bomb. Yeah, Catastrophic Bomb is all about flipping your items.
What? I'm back. I don't know what he's talking about, bombs. Big old boulder. That's what I'd say. Is Gloomhaven stuff my full-time job? If not else, what do I do? What did I do for work before the Gloom? I mean, it is my full-time job, really, mate. I did act as a bit of a waiter before I ended up being a mercenary, you know. I did tables, and I'm quite big, and unfortunately I kept sort of smashing into things, and I found it hard to, like, grasp the glasses and stuff. I kept slipping out of my hands, so I wasn't very good at it. Luckily, this mercenary thing sort of worked out for me, so I'm alright. Did someone polish my pauldrons? They look shinier than normal. I mean... they look normal to me. I mean... I'm just coming out of the rain, so maybe that's it. I'm coming out of the rain, yeah. What am I doing here? I remember this one. Yes, very good. We're all killing something in here. Yeah. Very good. Easy. Right, do a bit of that. Do a bit of that. Yes. Perfect. Great, how do I serve the whiskey? Always on the rocks. Absolutely. I mean, I'll have every drink on the rocks. Technically, every drink is on the rocks for me. I mean, my face is made out of rocks. In the rocks. Hot chocolate on the rocks. Yeah, anything. All of it. Wait. You're not supposed to do that to me. Only him. What's Mrs. Cragg up to this evening? Oh. I wish, pal. I wish. Forever alone. But you know, on the upside, at least no one's up worrying about me, you know, when I'm out doing my adventuring. Right. Well, I think I've helped out enough already. There you go. No problem. Right. You can take back over again now.
Oh, poor Craig. You know? Yeah, everyone deserves someone, right? Oh. Maybe we'll have to, like, hook him up with someone, chat. Maybe we'll have to hook him up with someone. I would also, Mac, I would also recommend Catastrophic Bomb. I think it's probably the better pick. Even if you're playing in digital, I think it's just easier. It's just easier. And the bottom's better, like Berna said. Is Gloomhaven my full-time job? It is not my full-time job, no. I do have a job. I do work a regular job. 8:30 till 5 every day. I work I don't like to be too exact with what I do, because I don't want people to necessarily be able to find me. But I sell safety products, or I work on selling safety products. Like specifying them and drawing them and specifying them to like engineers, health and safety managers, people who need to legally stop people from hurting themselves in factories and warehouses and things like that. So I spend a lot of my day drawing stuff and speaking to engineers about projects and things. So smoke detectors and dull knives. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You've got me. Rumbles. Rumbles. Let's do that and that, shall we? I feel like I really want to go for Gentleman's Anger. I might just short rest here. self-safety products, you thought of the family planning department. That would be more exciting than what I do, I think. No, not that. Not that. Oh, definitely not that. No, I would absolutely love, you know, potentially one day to be able to make videos and stream for a living. That would be, you know, a dream come true. And, you know, we'll keep working at it, keep trying our best. And, you know, maybe one day that'll be a reality. But unfortunately, right now, I do have a mortgage to pay. And I do have to work a regular job. like everybody else. Start gifting subs. You don't have to start gifting subs. That was not some veiled attempt. But I would say if you've got a Twitch Prime, you should use it, you know? Not like necessarily just on me, but just in general. Because it's, you know, we were talking earlier about Jeff Bezos' boat. That he's having to disassemble a... he's having to disassemble a bridge to get his boat out of a harbor, right? I think he can do without, you know, the £2.50 or whatever it is. $3 that he's going to lose from Twitch Primes, all right? That's all I'll say. Oh, guys, thank you so much. Zupa, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Hendu. And Fire Teeth and Token, thanks so much for using your Prime Gaming subs. And Low4.
Zupermates gifted a tier 1 sub to Hendu 1175.
Thank you, guys. It's very, very kind. I really appreciate it. Welcome all. And Lothor as well. Welcome, Catbug. Thank you so much, Lothor, for gifting Catbug a sub. It's very kind of you.
Lothor _ gifted a tier 1 sub to Catbug.
Now can I retire? Yeah, okay. That sounds good. Now I can become full-time. Absolutely. Look at that Warhammer back. Look at all that damage I'm going to be taking. Phantom as well, dude. Thank you so much. Carrier Wave.
Phantom
Space
Gorilla
Pie.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Carrier _
Thanks so much for using your Prime Gaming sub. Welcome all to Adventure Pie. That's so many of you. Thank you so much, guys. That's really, really kind of you. I was not a veiled attempt to try and get subs, I promise.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Like someone asked, what if I streamed something before Gloomhaven? Yeah, Barbell. I did. So I started streaming because of Gloomhaven. So Gloomhaven Digital is why I started streaming. So when it came into early access, the first day it was released, I went onto Twitch. That's a lot of damage.
No, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. So I went onto Twitch the first day that the early access came out because I loved Gloomhaven. It's my favorite board game. So I was so psyched for the digital version. I was like, this could be the best thing ever. And there were some people playing it, and like the people playing it were enjoying it, but a lot of them didn't seem to have like super in-depth knowledge of the game. Like some of them people had played the game before, but not everybody kind of knew. So I noticed like lots of people were kind of coming in and being like, oh, you know, how is it like to the board game? Like, can you do this? Can you do that? And when it first came out, it was really bare bones, mind. Like there was like 4 mercenaries. They didn't have all of their cards. It was a completely different mode. There was like only 4 different enemies. Like it was really bare bones, really, really. But I was like immediately like, I just thought I could I could do this. Like I could answer these questions. You know, people ask these questions like, oh, is this in there, this? And I was I could answer these questions. So I just like literally the next day I just set up this Twitch account and I pressed go. And You know, when I first started, I didn't even have a webcam. I was using the microphone to my old Logitech headset. And then like, I had like, a few people who came in and chatted, and I kind of caught the streaming bug. And then the rest is kind of history, really. So I've only really ever streamed Gloomhaven. I have streamed other games when there was some down periods in the time. So done like full playthroughs of XCOM 2, did a full playthrough or a large playthrough of Cyberpunk when that came out. We did Stone Shard, played a lot of Stone Shard, really liked that game to begin with.
Skotos _26 gifted a tier 1 sub to Spo_Lou.
Since like this game kind of like was, since the Guildmaster release of this game, pretty much solely been streaming this, apart from like when we have like, fun party streams and stuff. Guys, thank you so much. Jesus. Myth for the resub. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate it for everything you do for the game. It's very kind of you to sub. I really appreciate it, buddy. Quest continues, my friend. Skotos for gifting a sub as well to Espo Lou. Thank you so much. Make sure to thank them in the chat, Espo. It's very, very kind. Thank you so much, Skotos. It means a lot. Thank you. And Dakota, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub as well. And Burrows. Jesus, guys. There's too many. I can't keep up. I'm trying to play the game.
Oxyflex _Nautilus gifted a tier 1 sub to Drittle.
Don't know what to do. I don't know. Should I go invisible now? I don't know what to do. Yes. Maybe. Yes. No. Yes. Burrows, the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, buddy. Welcome to Adventure Pie. Oxy for gifting a sub to Driffle. Thank you so much, Oxy. I really appreciate it, buddy. Very kind of you. Gonna help me pay off the mortgage. Yeah, it's a long one. I've only had it a year, so I got like
take my bits.
Got like another like 35 years on that bad boy. 34. Thank you as well for the 100-bit super. Really kind of you guys. Thank you so much, guys. That's really kind. And we got level 4 hype train. Oh my god, I think that's like the highest I've ever had. That's crazy. 29 years left on yours. Yeah, it's such a long time that it's not worth thinking about. That's the way I see it. I'm basically paying rent, but it's like rent to my own debt, which is nice. Andy, thank you so much. That's really kind of you. 5 gifted subs. That's incredible. Thank you so much, dude. That's really, really kind.
Wow.
Welcome, Squid, Huckfin, Quicksilver, Tiek, Hurlf. Make sure to thank Andy in the chat. That is incredibly kind of them. Thank you, everybody. That's insane. All of you. That is crazy. Is that like max? That's like max hype train, right? That's like never happened. Thank you all so much. That's so kind of you all. Oh no, there's one more level? I don't know. I've never seen the number go this high. I don't understand it anymore. Is it one more level? I don't know. It says final level. I thought we'd done it. That's insane. Well, thank you, Andy. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. It's super awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. All of this hype because I talked about my job. Yeah. I mean, like, I consider myself to be in a fairly, like, lucky position. I've been very, very lucky. So you're all really kind to me. So thank you.
Nice.
Right, I'm confused now. I don't know what to do. That's okay. We've gone invisible. We can worry about what to do next turn. Nothing can hurt us. We're fine. Oh, he's going to walk all the way around. I really need to kill this elite shaman, though. Oh, man. You guys are all too kind. Thank you so much. Right. I just Spirit of the Night one of these guys, don't I? I need to get rid of the Archer too. If it's just a guard spawning every turn, it's kind of okay. Could be a lot worse. Although I'm starting to get beaten up quite a lot. This scenario is, you know, we're not even halfway through, and these guys are low, but they're not dead. I need to be a bit careful here. I really need to be quite careful. Can I kill them both with Grizzly Trauma? I can. Ooh, that would be nice. Ooh, yeah. That's pretty good. That's really good. And then we just killed this archer here. Yeah, that's really good. Honestly, I just need to... I kind of want to heal, but I also... It's like a waste. A big waste. I don't know what to do. Bring Craig back out. Always in my weakest moments does Craig come back in to help me. Always. Always in my weakest moments, Craig comes back. Oh, I like the way that I'm playing this by having actually put the card in. Probably should have this scenario. Okay, we're in practical plans. I just feel very vulnerable right now. Very vulnerable. Tut Tut, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs to Mardok and Quidzor.
Tut Tutsum gifted a tier 1 sub to Mardok22.
Thank you so much, guys. This is insane.
Tut Tutsum gifted a tier 1 sub to Quidza.
Who do I kill? Who do I kill? Who do I kill? This card's going to hit my Sunkeeper for quite a lot of damage here. I don't really like that. Maybe I go and kill that one. But then the archer gets to take a turn. I just want the archer dead, really. Yeah, once you get down to just the guards, you can kind of deal with this scenario. Okay. I should have killed this way earlier, I think. Maybe a little bit of a mistake. That's really, really kind of you, Tut Tut. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome, everybody, to the Adventuring Pie who's just got a sub. Kill them. Kill them all. Can I kill you? No. Oof. Hype train done. Level 4. Thank you all so much. Choo choo. We will get like a weird hype wave. That's quite cool. I like that one. That's a good one. That's a good one, chat. That's a really good one. I think that's like the highest we've ever seen that go.
Nice.
Right. Okay. How do we kill this guy? How do we do it? How do we do it? I guess I could play Do No Harm now, couldn't I? Kind of makes sense too. I'm in a bad position here. I need some health. Get rid of this wound. We should be okay with the wound now, because nothing else can wound us now. It's just the archers that can do that.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
A bit spicy.
Wow.
Would be nice to kill. I think we should be okay. We still got a lot of enemies to kill. I would like to get the item in this scenario. It's not one that I really desperately need. But it's always nice to just add another item to your shop. Bit of free money. Don't think I can even hit this because the Retaliate 5, right? Or Retaliate 2, sorry, and I'm on full health. I can't even attack that. I've got to run away. I need to long rest on this character so bad right now. It's got to be next turn. Good. It's got to be a long rest next turn. So I can jump in and prevention is key on these. Oh, I got a push here. Huh. What's this? 3 damage. 3. But this is 4. And what's this? Push 2? Ah, it's only push 2. Be great if we could get something through like that as well. That could have been interesting. Might be time to use the Cloak of Invisibility here, I think, chat. The time is now. Might just use this as a default attack too. Yeah. It's a bit gross. Alright, or maybe not. I guess we're getting disarmed. I could use the boots here. Go sub 8. It's probably a fairly decent use of that. Gotta think a little bit about invisibility here, though. If I go invisible, then what are these doing? These guys are really gonna wail on... So this is going to take a hit of 4 minimum. Well, I suppose they could miss, but yeah. I could block, couldn't I? Well, I can't block them both. I don't really need to heal, that's the thing. I'm going to be invisible too. So I may as well just use the dark for extra damage here. Oh look, we're going invisible anyway. Don't even need to use the cloak. Close. Close. Once we get down to like 14, I think that's when we go for it. 13, 14, we go for it. Let's get rid of Cautious Advance. Oof. Still quite low on health here, though. Okay. I mean, it's a perfect long rest here, because I can just sit here, really. The only thing I need to be worried about is the 15. If these guys draw 15, I am so dead. I think I maybe have to short rest because of that. We'll redraw that. Playing around the 15. We're playing around the 15. Yeah, we'll do this. Wrong 15. Wrong 15, chat, but it is a 15. Oh. Ooh. Erect. Wow. Always nice to crit on a basic attack, right? The annoying thing is, the shaman's not even going to die. He's going to heal off that poison and that wound on 1 health. Why/how do you play the open beta version? You still don't get it. All you need to do is, I'll quickly show you. I'll just turn my screen cap on. Turn my screen cap on a sec. Okay. So, when you're in your Steam library, you just right click, go to properties, go to betas, then you just select the open beta. Right here. That's it. And then it'll update, and then you'll be on that version. That's it. And the reason why you might want to do that is that generally the bug fixes and the like new content patches will come to the open beta branch about a week or so earlier. Sometimes you occasionally get something that's a little bit funky. Like we had I think maybe once or twice I've known that a bug was introduced in the beta version that was kind of annoying. So it did sort of halt you a little bit. So that is a risk that you run. Let's say that they put a patch out and it breaks something, then yeah, that is a small risk. But since the game is now out, that's quite unlikely. And yeah, you just get stuff earlier. And generally the game is more stable too. Based on my weird build day, which build did you actually enjoy most and think is semi-playable? So semi-playable. So I think go wide summons is kind of always been playable, just it gets a bit chaotic. So that would be just running basically angry face, circles, and 2 minis with a music note to give you the song buffs. It's pretty good because also you don't actually need, because you're running so many summons, you don't actually need to run Captivating Performance at level 9 with the music note. You can just run Power Ballad, the level 1, because they only need to attack once, and to get the 1 bonus, you don't care about like, you know, getting attacks over advantage over multiple attacks, sorry, or the plus attack. So it works really, really nicely. So then you can just use Captivating Performance bottom or Shadow Puppets instead. That's kind of cool. That one I think is pretty viable. You might have the odd scenario where it's not playable because of scenario effects or something, or what the objectives are. But if you've just got to kill everything and it's so many rooms, yeah, it's really good. Dig Pit Crackheart. Dig Pit Crackheart is not bad. It's really good at 2-player, I would say, actually. If both of your characters can go invisible, it's great. So if you're playing 2-player, Dig Pit on Crackheart is actually pretty good because you can just go invisible on your Mind Thief if you've got that, or a Scoundrel, and then go invisible on Crackheart, and the enemy does nothing. And it's pretty big. Other builds that are really strong that I've really enjoyed playing are Retaliate Lightning Bolt. So using spiked armor, I believe, to double the amount of Retaliate. Combine it with Echoing Aria, the ranged Retaliate on the music note song. And you can do something stupid like ranged Retaliate 5 and 6 or something. I can't remember. And if you get hit by a melee enemy, they get like Retaliate a stupid amount. Same with Spellweaver. If you go all in Spellweaver Retaliate build, I've got a video on that. That actually worked quite well, surprisingly. Brute. Pretty much like infinite damage Brute actually kind of worked. I mean, it's not infinite damage, but it's like Brute being able to essentially use skirmishing maneuver and just kill an entire room with the use of lots of like high level items that give you extra turns or extra card plays was pretty insane, I would say. Paired with a 3 spears to just refresh everything. So you just get 3 spears to give back Ring of Haste, Ring of Brutality, Second Chance Ring. You just get it all back and do it again. It's, yeah, that was really good. You wouldn't recommend swapping to the open beta unless you're interested in testing. Really, bugs can happen and save files can be lost. That's true. Yeah. That is the risk that you run. Take his advice more than mine. He is a dev after all. But personally, I've had no issues. But yes, if you did have an issue, you'd kind of be like, well, so, you know. It is what it is. Yeah, the brute one where you can run through. Yeah, using skirmishing maneuver. Also really, really fun. What else have we tried that's been really good? I'd say like damage music note is okay. So that would be using just music note and like versatile dagger or versatile blade. It's okay, but boring. That's the problem with that one. Same with the summoner one. Like I did the alternative summoner build. It was okay, just boring. I've done Mind Thief Tank. That was just a bit meh. So Mind Thief Tank is using the bottom of Mass Hysteria so that you can play 2 augments and playing like the shield augment, and also using I can't remember what it's called, but it's called like psychic something, and you stun yourself but you get to heal for a bunch, but you combo that with using heavy bassinet, which makes you immune to stun. That was just like okay, just it didn't feel like particularly great. It's kind of fun to run around as a tanky Mind Thief. Range Scoundrel is absolutely a decent build, but it requires you to basically start at level 7. So if you're playing Guildmaster and you've got one you can reset, I would recommend that. It's for fun. Okay. Yes, finally he's dead. Did I ever play League of Legends? No, I was a big Dota guy. So Dota is my dirty past, if you like. Dota and World of Warcraft are my dirty past. I'm not really very proud of the amount of time that I spent in Dota. I think I'm at like 3,500 hours. Like you can see again. It's not a game that I'm very proud of. Yeah, nearly 4,000 hours in Dota 2. And I'm terrible at it. I'm not even very good at it. Like, I don't even know where that time has gone. I certainly haven't gotten any better. So, what was the point in that? Really don't know what the point of that was. Hey, Brandbeard. That's just good. WoW is trash, though. WoW in the glory days was not trash, I'd say. I played in the glory days, so... And then I went back and played Classic when it first came out. And I actually played quite a lot of Classic on stream. I eventually got my mount, and then I stopped playing. Like, I just kind of did that grind again from 1 to 40, is it? To get the riding mount. And, yeah, I just did that. And after I'd done that, I was like, cool. I felt like I'd fulfilled it. I was trying to get my girlfriend to play with me, and she was playing it. She was enjoying it, but she didn't really enjoy it as much as me, and she didn't level as fast as me. So, and I wanted to keep playing. Like, I was starting to get, like, really into it again. And so I kind of left her behind. So I actually had to start another character to keep that I kept like her level, so we'd only quests together using those characters. Kind of weird. You like playing Dirt 2? I mean, I still like it. Like, occasionally I still play it. Usually, like, I'll play it maybe on, like, a Friday night. Like, play a game of it or something now. But quite often, it's a game now that when I play it, I'm very quickly reminded why I shouldn't play it anymore. Because it's just, like, the community in that game is so toxic. It's unbelievable. Especially when you're just, like, trying to play unranked. Just have a bit of fun. And it's, like, it's so bad. Like, I think generally competitive games are like that in general. I mean, you can pretty much say that about any game that allows people to type or have a hot mic. And that's why I ended up liking board games. I kind of ended up transitioning to board games because board games, people are just nicer who play board games. People are just nice and no one's that bothered. Like, I've only had like once or twice I've had a bad experience playing a board game with someone at like a convention or something. It was just some random person who was just like a little bit like... But I would say it was nothing compared to like video games. Like nothing. But occasionally like have one person who's maybe a little bit like... You know, needs to chill out, but... Yeah. Hey Baja, you just started playing the game and finished the first stage in campaign mode, Black Barrow, but forgot to loot the chest before you killed the last archers. Did you miss anything important? And can you come back to it later? Maybe, but yes. You can come back to it at any point. You could in fact just run the scenario and pick it up. And then just quit, and you still keep what's in the chest. You don't need to win the scenario to keep any gold or chests that you pick up, as long as you get to pick them up. So in theory, you could just go back and just run all the way and pick it up. And you're done. And it is a side scenario. It's a random side scenario, which is quite a nice thing to have because some of the personal quests that the characters have are like, go do scenarios in this region. So like it is nice to have a choice. So I would say, yes, you probably would want to pick it up to get yourself going with a side quest. But it's not like you've really like hampered your game by doing so. Like not picking up the first time. It's not a huge deal. I haven't played with your club, the board flippers. No. I mean, I say, the worst that I've ever had, like, with my group of friends is Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones gets heated. But that's usually towards the end of the game when people are getting a bit tired. You know, we've had a beer. Somebody loses the game because of, like, you know, some kind of, like, somebody attacks somebody else, which frees up something else, and it gets quite, you know, at the end of the game, you feel like you can win, and then, like, one player just, like, does something silly or whatever that opens up to someone else. Like, the politics in that game can really make it, like... I mean, it is fun, but you have to be open to that, and... Yeah, we'd usually all really enjoy it, and then the last hour would be so tense, because everyone's, like, actually now wants to win. And yeah, that's probably the worst my playgroup's ever been. Hey, Boss Ross. How'd you get back to it since you got the follow-up quest to proceed and kill the commander once the quest line is finished? Or no, so what you'll have the option to also return to Gloomhaven there. So whenever a mission, sometimes missions will follow on to other missions. So this means the benefit you get is you don't have to do a road event. Road events generally are mostly bad, or they could hurt them. There are some that are good if you know how to respond to them correctly, but road events in general are mostly negative to the party. So what you can do is you can either continue on and go straight there, which means you can skip the road event. It's like, you know, you've gone one floor down in the dungeon, sort of that kind of thing. Like, think of it like that. And then, or you have the option to just go back to the town, refuel, restock, whatever it is you want to do. If you wanted to use the shop, if you had a level up, you could level your character up. Then you can go back out, but you would need to do a road event because you're traveling again. So that's like the way to think about it. So the game should, at the moment, it'll have the link, but then if you have a look, it'll also give you the option of just clicking on Gloomhaven, and you can click return to Gloomhaven. And if you do that, then you can go back to Black Barrow if you want and do the quest. But you'd have to do that road event. Listen, road events, it's good practice to just get used to them. So I don't think it's that much of a downside. I've never really seen it as much of a downside. Also, as an upside, when you go back to Gloomhaven, you can resolve a city encounter, which are generally more positive and progress the game. So yes, you might find the scenario a little bit harder because the road event might, something bad might happen to you. You might get poisoned. You might lose some cards. You might get wounded. Some things bad can happen to you. But if you go back, you can do a city encounter, which might increase your reputation, or might give you some gold, or might increase the prosperity, or might unlock something later on. So it's, for me, I always return to Gloomhaven pretty much. For me, that's the rule of thumb. Unless for some strange reason I'm trying to play really fast. I'm just trying to I want to just get through something really, really quick. Otherwise, I will always go back because it's literally one road event that you get, and doing city encounters is good. Donating to the temple is also good, so another opportunity to do that if you wanted to. We need to play some TI someday. I've only played TI once, but I loved it. I really enjoyed TI. But yeah, that was another game that it didn't have a great resolution. I really enjoyed the game up to about the last half an hour. And then in that last half an hour, where I realized that both me and another player could win on that round, and it came strictly down to a third player who happened to go first to pick pick actions or whatever it's called. It came down to that. So if they picked one action, he would win, but if they picked a different action, I would win. It was really really specific. And that soured me on the end of the game there, because that didn't feel good, right? Because we all were aware of this too. Everybody became aware of it. And then obviously it was oh, well, I don't want to take that, and I don't want to make you win, but I don't want to make you win. And we were well, you just got to do whatever's best for you. Don't worry about it. But then, the other player who's oh, don't help me out, just let him win. And it felt really weird. I didn't like it. At the end, it didn't feel I won because he took the other action, but it didn't feel like I won because I played the best. It should have been a tie or play another round or something. I don't know. It just didn't feel like a good resolution. That's all. But the game's got to end somehow. But yeah. But the rest of the game was brilliant. And Barsha Master, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Took you 4 hours to finish the Black Barrow since you kept burning cards without fully knowing the mechanic. You're really enjoying the game. That's awesome, dude. It's really hard. If you need any help, like Kova said, you can join our Discord. Plenty of people who are very knowledgeable about the game in there. Also, if you didn't know, I have a YouTube channel where I make guides about the game. I heavily suggest that you check that out. I have a guide on pretty much everything in the game. So browse through my videos, and I'm sure you'll find some stuff in there that will be really useful to you. That's good. That's what I wanted there. Saw the guide on YouTube, but it looked quite different, probably due to the level difference. Possibly, yeah. I do have a starter guide for Black Barrow and Barrow Lair, but I would, if you're burning a lot of cards, I would really strongly recommend you look at my video that I do, which is called Stop Burning Cards, is the name of the video. That would be one that I would really recommend you view, because that's basically what you're talking about. So I go through the mechanics of when to burn cards, when not to burn cards, and what that actually does to your game, how that affects the longevity of your character and stuff like that. Right, how many more have we got to kill? A couple more. Yeah, I mean, like Gloomhaven is a very unique game, and the mechanics in it. You know, if you're brand new to the game, I mean that's great, Baja, that you're like, you know, that you're still enjoying the game, because you know there is potential for that kind of stuff to turn people off, because you know if you don't understand like the mechanics of like stamina and you know when's a good time to use a card, burn card, when's not, when's a good time to long rest, when's a good time to open a door. Like if you play this game like a straight RPG, which is like, oh, I'm the warrior, I'm gonna run in and I'm just gonna hit things and I'm just gonna like short rest to get my card back and hit them again, I'm just gonna burn this card, I'm gonna burn that. If you do that, you will you'll die pretty quickly, and I think that can sometimes put people off because it's how people, you know, generally expect, especially games as well. The Gloomhaven starts very, very hard. It has a reverse difficulty curve, which is where the game is at its most hardest at the beginning, which is weird because you'd think you'd have like a little kind of tutorial and hey, yeah, we'll learn up. And there is a bit of a tutorial, and the Guildmaster mode's definitely better at this, like easily much better at this than the campaign. But the campaign is not set up like that. It's like literally it's the hardest it will ever be is the first scenario that you play, because you have the least amount of gold, the least amount of levels, no enhancements, you know, no items, well, very few items. That's the hardest the game will ever be. And you also don't know anything about the game. And once you get better, then things start to fall into place nicely. So it's just about practice and stuff, you know? All about practice and learning those mechanics. And once you get them, you're away, really. But yeah, I know that quite a lot of people don't have the patience always for that. You watched that video when you first started your campaign. I found it extremely helpful. It really kept hand management in relation to what round it is in the forefront of your mind. Yeah, that's awesome, Blumbeard. I gotta help. It is really like the key to, in my opinion, it is the, if you would like to only watch one of my videos, I would suggest that one. You know, I think like my beginner tips video is also pretty good for that respect, but like if there's one, like if you wanted to learn one concept, I think that one's probably the one. I've played a bit of Darkest Dungeon 2 myself. I was never particularly great at it though. But I never learned the mechanics enough to like get very far. That's another like tough game. The difference is with Darkest Dungeon is that you can kind of play the game and enjoy it for... Oh, hang on, I don't want to do that. You can kind of play the game for a while, right, and enjoy it. And kind of make some progress, and then the game just kind of becomes really hard at a point. You're kind of like going along, it's okay, it's all good, and then suddenly it gets really hard, which is like the traditional video game kind of difficulty curve. You know, start small and then ramps up, and then, you know, then the game becomes, oh, I want to restart and I want to get further than I did last time, you know, and then that's like how you kind of carry on. Okay. I really just need to kill, what was it, 2 more? I should be able to do that this round, really. If I've still got Grizzly Trauma and Euthanize, right? Oh, I don't have Euthanize anymore? When did I get rid of that? I must have short rest and lost it by accident, right? Oh, that's a bit of a pain in the ass. Don't know about that one, chat. Oh, I could have just used that. Whoops. Honestly, could have just used that. Well, I guess we're going again. I forgot that the top of Do No Harm does something, you know. I do forget that way too often. Top of Do No Harm is actually pretty good, you know. I might just like isolate this guy at the back and then go for the chest or something. Isolate this guy at the back, then we can kill him. Go for the chest. You're glad this deadly run is a thing. Gave you the inspiration to start your own, but on brutal, you're not that good. Hey man, it's good. Like Gloomhaven, you really do have to in my opinion, you have to kind of find the difficulty level that works for you. And for some people, you know, that's easy. For some people it's hard, whatever, like, and then you'll improve from that point onwards. You know, you'll get to brutal one day, dude. I'm sure of it. Because to me, the difference between playing on like hard versus brutal versus insane, sorry, deadly, like the difference is consistency, like level of mistakes. Like at lower levels of difficulty, basically you can just make more mistakes. The game's more forgiving. Whereas if you play on high levels, you have to do certain things and you have to make sure you do them at the right time and in the right order. Because if you mess up like once, you could just lose. And that's, you know, that's kind of like where it's at, right? Four tries for Leia, Brute, Scoundrel, and Tink. Well, Leia's hard anyway, right? Because of the RNG, that you can get bad RNG, so. You're gonna come up with the odd scenario here and there that's just gonna do you in because of that too. Like, there's not much you can do about it. It's just, yeah, we got some bad luck. We'll just have to reset it and try again. Is Quartermaster overrated? Personally, yes. I would say that a lot of people, you know, think it's the most busted character in the game. Which it is in a way, but it's also just like incredibly tedious and slow way to win, in my opinion. Like, it's not... Like, there are so many other characters that can just win quickly or help you out, and... I would much rather have like a music note than a quartermaster in my pie, honestly. Like, because she just buys you time to do whatever you want and you can just walk scenarios. I find what quartermaster is it's a win more character, right? That's how I see it. It's strong, but it's just like at a point, it's just like you're just doing stuff for the sake of doing stuff. It's like, yeah, you've won already. Like, why do you need to now refresh another 3 items, dude? Like, you've already won. I was like, oh yeah, by the way, I can run out and pick up all the loot. It's like, okay, like, sure, but you've already got all of your items. Like, like that's how I see the Quartermaster. It's just fundamentally broken, and honestly, just really not all that. Right, so this guy's gonna die, and that's gonna get us down to 14. I need to kill something. I'm actually, like, not in a great spot right now, really, am I? This is all just a little bit awkward right now. I need to kill one more thing. Cat bombing with advantage with a major power potion every turn feels pretty strong. It is. That's what I'm saying. It's strong, but it's a win more character. Like, it's a character that just... Like, you could do level 9 Inferno and be fine. And, you know, like, I got people really latch on to how strong that character is. When, yeah, it is very strong, but there's also just so many other busted characters. Like, it's really... I think people always, like, the first character that they go to, they're like, oh, yeah, definitely that one. You know? I'm like, yeah, but... Inferno doesn't hit all the rooms. You open with +4 jumping haste. Maybe not, but you can't hit them all with catastrophic bomb either, so... Trying to work out what's the last one I'm going to kill. One of these over here. Still setting up disintegration. If only. I've made a guide of all the characters out there. I have a guide for every single character, yes. Some of them I'm reworking right now, so I've just done a new Spellweaver one. And I'll be doing a new Mind Thief one soon. And a new... Possibly a new Brute one. And possibly a new Crackheart one. Maybe Scoundrel too. Like, the starters are the ones that I'm sort of looking at. Spellweaver was one I definitely wanted to do early. And Mind Thief is one I want to do now too. Because those two I did very short videos on. Because I tried to make them kind of like shorter, more entertaining videos at the time. But then people really liked the longer guides that I did later. So now I'm just kind of like come full circle. Remember one I saw which had updated cards on level up, different from the ones I had a year ago. Yeah, that was the Spellweaver. Spellweaver one I've changed my my thoughts on it a little bit. Not like massively, but like a couple of different cards. Just like the odd different card here or there. Tried to make it a little bit more newbie friendly. Rather than, like before, I think it was maybe a bit too... Like, if you've followed the guide that I did before, I think if you know what you're doing, you could probably make it work and have good success. But as a new player, trying to play it for the very first time, I think you would end up just, like, burning way too many cards way too fast and wondering why you've exhausted. Yeah, Cry Frenzy. Okay, so we know we're going to kill this guy. Next room. Do I want to try and get this? I don't have a jump, do I? I have like a move 6 though. And with the boost, it's like a move 8. I think the chest... I mean, the chest might be really far away. I can't remember, really. I actually can't remember where it is. That's not good. I guess I just get as close as I can. Maybe kill this and then jump in next turn. Yeah, that makes sense. That'll work. I just need Preventionist Key. That's all I need. That's all I ever need. I guess I could try and jump 6 and get in there now with this. 3, 4, 5. If it's in the back corner, I won't be able to get it. I think I'll leave the... I'll leave Night Shroud to pick it up. Let's not do anything too crazy. Let's not do anything too crazy. Your first character was Spellweaver and you hated the game immediately because you were burning cards, then you learn how to play. Yeah, it is a character that's quite attractive, I think, because it's, you know, lots of people like to play wizards and mages, spellcasters, so it is quite an attractive character for a new player. Like it's something that people know, right? Compared to maybe like playing the crack card, for example, everyone's like, that's a strange character. Like, you're an earth-based character, but you don't really know exactly what that entails. Whereas it's like, yeah, I'm going to play a mage. And it's like, oh, yeah, I get to throw fire around. Awesome. That's exactly what I want to do. And then you realize that actually, oh, I need to be careful here. I can't just throw it around all the time. I do have to think about my stamina a little bit, about my cards. It's dangerous because, like, the game gives you a card. You know, Reviving Ether just says on it, oh, we recover all your lost cards. So immediately you're like, oh, I'm invincible. I can do whatever I want. Oh, really? Brute and Spellweaver were your first, just playing solo. You had to cheat on Tabletop Simulator to take non-burden cards at level ups. I think that's fine. Redoing levels. It is something that I would say to the digital devs that they might consider having as an option. The campaign locking your level choices. Yes, you can just create a new one. I get that. But if you're, like, playing a character for the very first time, would it be so bad to maybe have an option there to say, you know, maybe pay 100 gold to respec your character, just so that you couldn't cheese the game? But if you made a mistake, or you wanted to try something new, you could do it. I think that would be okay. You don't know why they didn't add. Well, they didn't add because it isn't in the rules. So in the tabletop version of the rules, there is no respec at all. Like, if you're playing, you know, strictly by the rules of the game, you should not be able to respec at any point. But the devs created Guildmaster mode, which is their own sort of mode with some variations, and they put respecing in that mode for free. And that's really good because it allows you to just mess around with characters, which is a lot of fun. So it kind of has this weird question, like, why could they put it in the campaign? Absolutely, because it's just a button, as far as I'm aware, unless there's some other ramification to it that I don't know. But like the personal quests or something. As far as I'm aware, you can. The original intention was that maybe you'd replay a character again if you wanted to play a different build. But it's a little bit too unforgiving for me. And when you retire a character, generally you want to retire because you want to unlock new characters. So it's not like somebody's going to be like, I'm going to keep my level 9 character and then start another character and make them level 9 and keep them at level 9. You can't really do that because you need to retire them to unlock the new one. So you can't really keep a character at level 9 unless you did it on purpose for whatever reason. Like, it just seems strange to me. Is campaign level locked? No, it's not level locked. No, the game actually levels to you, so every scenario is available, and you can the game just adjusts to your party level, which is what your party level is. If you're on the main screen, map screen, in the top left, say party level, that's what the game is basically based on. So when you're playing on increased difficulty, it's increasing that level artificially to make the enemies harder, as if you were a higher level, basically. That's what it's doing. There are certain scenarios that are harder, but not level locked. Like, there's no element of that. Does anybody know if there's a bug for permanently lost cards? You thought if they had the symbol on them, you can never get them back. But in digital, if you burn, say, ether for damage, you can get it back with Twin Resto. That's should be the case. Yeah. That's functioning correctly. It's only if you use it for the ability. Yeah, it's a weird interaction, right? Right, so we kill this guy and we run in. I guess we just kind of hope that we can get to the chest. We did end up kind of taking this one quite long, to be honest. You know, surprisingly, this ended up going quite long. Oh, did I use the wrong card? Oh, no, I was gonna... Yeah. I was gonna do it next turn. Yeah, because I want to use this as the move 6, don't I? So if I go here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're okay. I think I'm just ahead of myself. Oh, no, I'm not, because it's the end of the game. Oh, I did screw it up. All right, no chest for us then, chat. No chests. Ugh. Man.
Running through the forest,
It's not thinking today.
fleeing the smell of burning flesh. You might find
I should have jumped in and killed something in that room.
your
Well, we did okay. We got it done. That one is purely just completing it. Whatever. The actual item is pretty decent, though. So if at any point we want to just go grab it, we should probably go grab it. All that for nothing? Well, it's for something. It was for the Dagger Forest. We needed to get a Dagger Forest one done.
How your actions sit with you must be visible on your face as you meet once more with Jexera.
Oh yeah, Jexera.
This time in her
She's definitely still alive.
She hands you a sack of coins with a frown. They were thieves and murderers.
Definitely
She
still
says
alive.
blankly. They deserved what you gave them, and that is all I will say of the matter.
Are we en route to retiring and keeping sparkles? Yes, that's what we're trying to do now.
I have one more task I would like you to perform. I require
It is a recommended item for any build. It's a recommended item on the Scoundrel, on Lightning Bolt, I would say. Brute, if you're going for like the more movement-based Brute. Like with not so much of a tanky Brute.
There is a diamond mine, however, in the southern mountains,
Mine Thief.
long since lost to the
Not bad.
wilderness. I've heard reports that it is now overrun with vermlings, no doubt with some other more intelligent force behind them. If you can fight your way in and grab the biggest diamond you can find, I will give you.
Maybe if you get enough channel points, you'll
considerable
challenge me to replace Eclipse with
reward. Now,
circles.
leave me in
Jeez.
peace.
There are some characters that are just not meant to be played at
Massive
deadly
Inox
difficulty, and that is one of them.
step forward, directing you to leave the manor. Outside, contemplating your new task, you hear a small voice behind you. She's not looking for profit, you know. You turn around to see a female quattrel step out of the alley beside Jexera's house.
This is just weird because this
She's
is...
clad in dark leather
Yeah, this
armor,
definitely should be
holds
locked.
a conspicuous contraption full of
If you were to just play this now, it makes absolutely no sense in the context of the story right now.
RG's city guard, she says, introducing herself. I know,
Doesn't Bolt
I
want
don't exactly
Hawkowl?
look the
Well,
part,
yeah.
But if anyone
True.
isn't what they appear to be, it's that
But only if you're going for that one big wombo
Sure,
combo,
she's
right?
a merchant, but she's up to something far more sinister. She's been trying to overthrow the military in Gloomhaven for as long as I've been here. And we're all very curious about what her current machinations are.
Your party got the chest and you're playing with Scoundrel. Nice. Yes, good item for that character.
Look, you can go do her bidding like a good little puppy if you want. But if you'd rather actually help this town keep the peace and not get overrun
And as
by
a little
wilds,
tip, Skotos, if you weren't
I have a
aware,
different idea.
you can move backwards and
We'll get
forwards
to the
between
bottom of
hexes just to
Jack
make the
Sarah's
movement up.
and expose her
Like, you
for
don't
who
have
she
to, like,
really is.
you can just do that. As long as in digital you actually click the hexes and physically move the number, it's fine. You don't actually have to, you know, use it if you want. Just go backwards and forwards between two hexes. Good. Well, I'm happy we did that, because at least that's done now. Makes things a lot easier. Okay. Right, city encounter it is. Let's get a vote going. Let's get a vote going. I was about to type in which poll. That makes no sense. As the daylight fades, you find yourselves wandering through a half-crowded market street, browsing wares. Hey, over here! You turn in the direction of a voice to see a filthy vermling gesture. Oh. Yeah, you grim-looking chaps have something you might be interested in. Really? The vermin holds out a piece of metal covered in sludge. Found this in the sewer. Writing on it, I don't understand, but I know it's valuable. You can have it for 10 gold. Didn't we have this, like, literally on Monday? I wish I hadn't let you guys vote. I wish I'd read it before I let you guys vote on this one. No. No. Yeah, this one, I just wish it went away after you got it. I don't understand why the other one doesn't go away. There definitely should be a rule which says, once you find the good one, search the deck and get rid of the other one. Oh, God. Oh! What a surprise! Oh, it's nothing! Oh! This is why I don't let you vote. I shouldn't let you vote. Hey, you never know. Well, in this instance, we definitely do know because we've got the other one. Yes, only the bad one is left in the deck. Only the one that costs us 10 gold every time is left in the deck. Yeah, so there's a couple of events in the game, both road and city events, that are worded very, very similarly sometimes. And there is one that is worded exactly the same, and it is that one. There is no difference at all apart from the resolution, and there's two of them. And once you get... You should pretty much always pay for it until you get the one that it is. Once you get that, it's really annoying because the game doesn't take that event out of the deck. It just keeps coming up. So you have to remember that you've got the good resolution and basically to say no every time. But it feels like a wasted event because at that point in time, you know that you should just say no. So it's, in my opinion, it should just be burned like the other one. Like you finally got the right resolution. Burn them both. Get rid of them. Don't have to worry about it anymore. But they needed a certain number of events in the event deck to kind of keep some in there. So there's a bit of a random shuffle in there so that you can go back to Gloomhaven and always have an event. But yeah, that one I think could be removed. Hey, Justin. Long time no see. How's it going, buddy? Not just similar, exactly the same. Yeah, exactly the same. Like some of the road events will be subtly different. Like road events is colors, so watch out for that. They just change like colors and things. So very subtly different. But if you know what to look for, you can get the correct answer. So it's more like about like tripping players up to begin with, but then you can remember and make a note and know that next time we got it. But that one, I don't know why, but it just stays in the whole time. Life is busy with a 3-month-year-old, but it's good. Awesome, dude. I can imagine. I got your hands full right there. Okay, so we can just go and do another. We can't just go and do another Dagger Forest scenario, because I would like to just get Inky McSparkles retired, really. So we can go Drake's Nest, but let's just like kill a number of Drakes again. It's kind of boring. We can do Temple of the Eclipse. And then we'll do Slave Pens as like the final scenario for Inky McSparkles. We do Temple of the Eclipse again. Or to be honest, maybe I could just complete a scenario off stream. Because I don't think it's like really that exciting to watch me do these. So we did like that one, which is one we haven't done. Let's go do Slave Pens. And then I'll do one off. So then we can start with like next Monday. We can start with Foggy Thicket or something.
This section of the forest is a maze of thorns and angry spirits, Hale says, pointing to the second location on the map.
It is Dagger Forest quests, Justin. So we've done one. That was why we were doing Inox Encampment, though it's really late and shouldn't be available.
Guide. Someone who knows the Dagger Forest better than they know themselves, she says. There is a group of native orchids that may be able to help. And so you set off to find them.
Oh boy. Slave Pens is like, oh my god, this scenario. Could be here for some time. Oh, look at this. Speak of the devil. You are feeling a tad hungry as you walk down the road. You are considering stopping for a meal when you come across a thicket of bushes covered in green berries. The berries look delicious, but you hesitate. They could be poisonous. Right, let's see how many people have done their homework in chat, shall we? New poll. 1 or 2? Green equals good, but just isn't green might be poisonous though. You know. Might be. Strawberries are red, they're nice. Right? We were talking about that earlier. Green equals vegetables, hard pass. Yep. It's true. You got fake strawberries in your yards? They're poisonous. Gooseberries. Option 1, eat the berries. Oh, it was quite close. Unless, of course, you're trying to troll me. We will eat the berries. Ooh. You shrug and grab a handful of berries to stuff in your mouth. They are incredibly sweet and just the right amount of tart. You couldn't feel better about your decision. You have been blessed. Great decision, everybody.
When you arrive at the orchid camp, however, you find something wholly unexpected. It's a scene of massacre and devastation. Burned out buildings and disfigured corpses. Judging from the wounds, you figure a raiding party of Inox did this. Luckily, Inox didn't feel a particular need to cover their tracks. You're able to follow their trail deeper into the woods, where eventually you find a slave labor camp. Inox guards overseeing a group of ragged orchids and humans working to construct catapults and other machines of war. The camp is not particularly well guarded from intruders, and after eliminating a couple of key lookouts, you're able to slip into the slave pens and free one of the orchids.
Like, I really wish we had freed any other orchid other than this guy. So I could just freed the most, like, awkward and annoying orchids. Please, just any of the others first. We'll come get Red Thorn last. It's fine. We'll come back. Don't worry, Red Thorn. We'll come get you. Red birds are bad. Red birds are very bad. What kind of birds might be red? And maybe not birds. Take any short rests? Probably not. We could try this. I don't think we'll be able to do either of those two, to be honest. Yep. This is a long scenario, so we're going to end up really tight on cards. Gain 7 or fewer, kill 3 or fewer. Wow. Isn't this the worst bunch of cards for this character? All right, well. Also, this is the kind of scenario where defensive stance is really kind of... It can be a bit unplayable. I think I should try and bring in Weapon of Purity now. I'll get rid of Illuminate the Target because it's just... late initiatives are not good in this particular one. We want to go early and often. And to be honest, we're going to be running around after him, splitting up. It's a nightmare of a scenario, really.
Yes, I can guide you through the deeper forest, the orchid says.
Can Sunny de-equip 2 shields? Yes, as long as they're different. You can only equip one of each item, if that makes sense. So you could equip, like we got a tower shield. You could equip a tower shield with a spike shield or something like that. You just can't have 2 of the same named item equipped.
You can help me if you want, but either way, blood must be spilled in this place. The orchid rushes forward at a group of Inox, yelling wildly. Soon the whole camp is bustling with hostile activity. If you want a guide, it looks as though you'll need to keep him alive.
Only 1 shield if it's 2-handed. Yeah, there is a big shield called the Wall Shield. That is a 2-handed shield. To be honest, I don't actually really recommend that item at all because I've always found that it's better to have 2, like have a shield 2 and a shield 1 than it is just to have 1 shield 4. Because then you have more flexibility with how you split your shield. I just prefer it. So I'd rather lose out on the 1 shield to have the ability to, when I get attacked and I'm about to take 1 damage, you know, not to have to burn the shield 4, but I can keep the shield 2 and just burn the shield 1 and stuff like that. Just gives you a little bit more flexibility. Right. We don't want to kill them on the first turn. That's weird to say, but that is absolutely true. We have to plan this out because we're going to kill things really quickly, which means Redthorn's just going to be like, see you later, guys. I'm off. Because we're going to open up the pathways really quickly. Whereas other party comps, not so much, because we'll just end up sort of blocking up and then just gradually like whittling them down like you normally would. So it's actually kind of awkward. We'll see. Squirrel Brained, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Not a bad one to get med packs out early, though. We'll see. Nice and simple. We'll go here. Med pack. Med packs are actually quite useful in this one because, say, the scenario does really tax your stamina. A very taxing scenario. Gonna try an angle to kill the elite next turn. During your playthrough, your friend was playing as the sun character, he was playing as the bard, and we just went full retaliation. It was stupidly good. Yeah. I always find that retaliation builds are very satisfying, although sometimes a bit slow. Against certain enemies, they're not so good because of all of the range. Like, even if you get ranged retaliate with, like, echoing aria and stuff, it still doesn't quite do it right because it's, like, only ranged retaliate. I think it's, like, retaliate 2, range 3 or something, echoing aria. So you only get, like, retaliate 2 damage against ranged. You really need that muddle or, you know, or whatever. You need to kind of, like, force an enemy to attack you disadvantaged sometimes, which can be an interesting challenge. Range 2. So even less range then. What happens when you bless an ally? They get a bless. In this particular instance, they actually have their own decks. So that would be a bad thing to do if I was playing physical. Because in physical, essentially I would be putting the bless into the enemy deck. But allies in digital have their own decks. Even though Red Thorn never draws from it, so it doesn't really matter. That's kind of what would happen. And they also have their own supply. So this guy can get up to 10. He's going to get up to 10 and we can get up to 10. So they have their own supply too. Don't affect the main quantities. I could whack Research the Cure on Sunkeeper and then just never look back. Does feel like burning a card right now is a pretty bad move, though. We're going to kill this, which means that this guy's going to start to try and go through the door. So I do need to consider, if I open the door myself, then he won't go through the door because the archers are blocking that door. So I could consider that now is a fairly decent time for me to jump in and do something. There's also a golem here. I played this scenario so much when I was speedrunning it. I think we failed this one like 4 times on the 24-hour stream chat, wasn't it? Something like that. Didn't we actually play the Retaliate build with Bolt and Note and Wibbo? Yeah, I went through a phase. If you look at, there's a video that I did on the final boss in Guildmaster, which is the Headless Rider mission, where I try and kill the boss with only Retaliate damage, and we do it using that build. I was quite impressed with that one. Killing a boss only with Retaliate damage. Felt good. Am I going to do an off-stream speedrun? I have thought about it because it would be nice to try and get a time in where I don't, you know, feel... Like, whenever I stream, I stream to engage with you guys, so it always feels a bit weird to be focusing on the game, you know? Really hard. Like, that's why, one of the reasons why I love, you know, Gloomhaven, because it's really nice game to, like, stream and... Because you can chat and... It's true of all turn-based games, right? Turn-based games in general is really good for that. You don't have to... You can play at a pace that suits you and everybody else rather than having to worry about, you know, missing anything. I am considering doing another speedrun stream, though. And, because now we have Deadly, right? I've only speedrun the game on Insane. I have not done it on Deadly. So, that's the next challenge, right? Gotta be. Move 3, attack 6, target all enemies. What's that? Attack 5? 6. Not bad. I'll probably take that. It sounds miserable. Deadly within 24 hours. I think I could probably do it in a relatively similar time to how I completed the other one, but we'll see. Like, these are the scenarios that really, like, add up because, like, I'm not under any impression that I might win this first time. I mean, I'd love to win this first time, but this is one of the hardest scenarios in the game, so if I do, then, you know, that's great. But that's the difference with, like, those speed runs and stuff. If you win a scenario which is one of those 50-50s, that can take so much time off. Bit worried about taking a load of damage here now, if I'm honest. That is a little bit scary. I guess I have boots to go on 15, but they can go on 14. Ooh, if they go on 14, this could be a big problem. Big problem. I've opened myself up here, which I really shouldn't have done. $31. Okay, we got lucky. Better to be lucky than good, huh, chat? Well, we know we need to kill that guy next turn. I could take a wound. Although, can I take this? Ooh, stack 8. Newt. Vulcan! Not really the time to draw that bless, huh? The guy's gonna be going down. Could go invisible here. But I think I could probably take the damage and it'll be okay. Escort and Gloomhaven isn't bad. Block the door and they don't move. Yeah, but... well, if the enemy blocks the door, they don't move. It's the problem with you doing it. You need the enemies to block the door. This is the most frustrating one. I feel like the hail one is not so bad because the way the scenario is designed, there's plenty of opportunities to kind of block things up a bit more. This one, you get into this room, and because the enemies are not in front of the door, they're like here and here. Redthorn's like, see ya. He just goes. And then there's 2 traps in front of the door as well, so he's just going to walk into them. It's a nightmare. Oh, Devs are here. Hey, Craig. How's it going, buddy? Howdy, how's it going? I could throw some heals around here, huh? 14? Really? That's not very nice. How's life? Pretty good. Not too shabby. We are trying to make our way towards finishing. That's actually really annoying because we're gonna have to walk in that in a minute. That sucks. We are making our way through Dagger Forest to try and retire our Eclipse. Have I ever tried this with Divine Intervention? Want to just reduce... Divine Intervention, yeah. I don't think I've ever tried this scenario with Divine Intervention. I mean, I might have done. But yeah, it does really, I mean, making your team essentially immune to wound is a hell of a thing. Well, I'm already doing better on this than I usually would. So at this point in the scenario, usually... like, I have to leave one of the golems behind. This kill all enemies is what really gets you as well. Because the times that I've won this scenario, I've had to kind of run through, leave this golem because I don't have a way of dealing with it cleanly and easily. So you leave it, and then you kind of just have to wait for it to follow you, and then you kind of pick it up again, kind of like around here, around the door. So usually I kind of blitz by it, kill the 2 archers, blitz by the golem, and then just go to here and wait for it to follow me and kind of kill it somewhere in the middle of this room. So we're already kind of ahead of where I would usually be. This is a really good time to long rest. Because he can't open the door for one more turn, right? So he would... well, actually, no, it's really bad time to long rest because now he's going to open it. I was thinking he was only going to move 2 there, but he moves 3. So that's a big deal, because now he will open it this turn. It's a bad time to... it's actually a really bad time to do that. Yeah, this is a short rest only scenario, huh? Is Divine Intervention still bugged? You mean in the sense that you could, like summons and stuff were bugged with it? Because summons were bugged where it didn't give you the option. Like, you still took the damage? Is that what you mean? Because that, yes, I do believe so. Alright. Could be the death of old Sawbones here. I don't have to use the boots quite yet, but I think I'm probably going to need them. Mm-hmm. 1. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. That's good. Could probably kill this turn. As long as I get him to move towards into this hex, should be possible. Go to here, he'll go. If I go to here, it's ambiguity, so he may move there or there. If I go here, it's Probably still ambiguity, isn't it? Yeah, it is. What are you doing? Disarming, shielding and retaliating. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is tricky. If I go here and just hope that he moves there, or stay here and just let him move there. Take the disarm. Oh, I'm going before anyway. Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. Oh, this is 90. I just assumed this was going to be before 84. It's not. Okay, doesn't matter. Okay. Not bad. Actually, really good little attack there. When you played, it didn't work. Can't remember exactly how. You think it maybe crashed your game. There were several bugs with divine intervention initially. Like there was one that was, yeah, like summons automatically take the damage. There was ones where you could use items. So there's one where you could still use items with it. That was super broken. So you could basically put the damage onto the Sunkeeper, then the Sunkeeper could still use her items. Or you could use your items to lower the amount. I think it was. I can't remember exactly. Something like that. You're currently playing the play card, and his main thematic persistent is still buggy. Yeah, that card is still not functioning quite right. Apparently, there is a fix in the latest patch that is coming soon. So it has been fixed in the latest patch, we were told. So look out for that. So at least you will have something. Tell you what, being immune to that disarm was really nice there. Really, really nice. Now I can just focus on doing my thing. Have to be a little bit careful about Redthorn here. He's going to start to try and walk around here and then still walk through a 9 damage trap like an idiot. That'll happen in a couple of turns. That's a really, really nice jump in though. Look at that. That's so good. I can't take that away. Look at how good that is. There's no way. You ain't passing that up at all, ever. No way. Look at the value. Yeah, don't know when the patch is coming, Justin. There was a very cryptic message in the Discord about how they're like, we fixed it, but it's in a patch, but we can't release the patch because we're working on something else that we can't tell you about, but it's a good thing. And they'll be coming then. So it sounds like there's some kind of big patch coming. We don't know what's in it, but there's something coming. And it's being held back for that for whatever reason. Maybe because there's like now it's been fixed in that version. So it's not as easy as just fixing it in this version. I don't know. But That was a very cryptic message. You know? I should hope you know. That's very reassuring, Craig. I'm very reassured by that. I mean, who do I kill? I mean, probably this, don't I, next turn? Wow. Nice.
Now that's a lot of damage.
That's a loaded image. You're working on a big update, but because you are in the middle of that, you can't just roll out small bug fixes. Yeah. You're gonna reveal what that big update is, huh? Exclusive? MQ channel exclusive? I don't know what it is. Nobody tells me nothing. You will, but not just now. Oh. He's teasing us. What a tease. I just realized I don't have the stun lock combo anymore, do I? Nope. I do not. The game's going to VR. Jaws the Lion date reveal. I need to kill this Stone Golem Elite. I have short rest, really. Short rest is so dangerous on this character, though. I hate it. I hate it. Hmm. 3DS port. Gloomhaven's gonna become like Skyrim. The new Skyrim. What do you mean you guys don't have phones? Hey, Squirrelblade, you really appreciate the hard work that went into making the game. It's unique and fun to play. Awesome. That's very nice of you to say to the devs who are here. You can say it's new content, not just bug fixes. There you go. Space Haven confirmed. Yeah. There you go. Guess that's what it is. Space Haven. Wow. I guess I have a reason to finally use Meteor on Crackheart, right? They hear about Chip Theory, maker of Too Many Bones, partnering with Elder Scrolls to make him. I did not. I did hear about an Elder Scrolls. I did hear about an Elder Scrolls board game, but I didn't know the specifics of it. Sounds okay. I mean, sure. I don't really know. I mean, as far as I'm aware, the Fallout game was not great. There was one of them that was better, wasn't there? They released 2 Fallout games. I think one of them was a Fantasy Flight game. The Fantasy Flight game I don't think was great, but there was like a model game, I want to say, that was maybe received a bit better. And it's set in space with a Rick and Morty crossover, but only available on Mac. Jesus, am I gonna have to buy a Mac now? Well, Asmodee better be paying me for that. I'll reimburse that for expenses. Like expense for Mac? Sure. Why not? You love Too Many Bones, almost on par with Gloomhaven, so you're excited. I mean, if they make it in that style, yeah, I think it'd be great. But, I mean, did Chip Theory make any other games? Or is it really just that one game? Like, I don't really know them that well, apart from Too Many Bones. Uh-oh, you're supposed to draw a curse here. We might be in trouble. We're gonna have to speed up now. That's like the key for... All we need is speed up now. Redthorn's also about to open a door and take 9 damage in a trap this next turn, so that's fun. Good old Redthorn. Fingers crossed. I mean, it's not one of the big ones, though. Cloud Spire is their most notable of the game. That rings a bell, but I couldn't... Not a huge one. Like, it sounds familiar, but... Oh, I didn't make dark. Like, literally the one thing I needed to do. Stonemaier just announced their next game. Ooh. What is it? What type of game is it? That pendulum game didn't seem to go down very well. Interesting idea, but it just didn't seem like many people really liked it. Scales of Justice, and I think we're just gonna use that, won't we? I just need to get myself to that area there. Libertalia, Winds of Galecrest. What? Is it set in the Libertalia universe? They don't own that IP, do they? Or is it something different? That's weird. They don't own Libertalia, right? That's... I mean, I don't know who makes that game, but I'm pretty sure it's not them. I didn't play the right... I didn't even play the right kill. I was supposed to play Swallowed by Fear. What am I doing? I deserved a bonk for that. I didn't even play the right kill card. Oh, God. Gotta try and remember which kill card to play. What a life. That's a hard life being a Night Shroud, huh? Got one job. Literally one job. Right. There you go. Too many punks today. We might need a mistake counter. No, that would just make me depressed. Please no. I didn't do it again! Oh, I'm literally losing the plot. What am I doing? I'm blaming that one on Oxy. That's your fault, Oxy. That's not my fault. That's on you, not on me. Right. Short rest. Do this. Burn this. Swallowed by Fear. Paranoid. 21. 13. 23. Boots. Yes. Prevention is key. Keep moving. Heal. Make dark. We did it! We did it! I can make Redthorn go all the way back round here if I go through this trap. It's kind of spicy, actually. Ooh, even better now. Want to see a very confused Redthorn? You're like, guess I better go back. Nice. This actually works out really well. I can just sort of chill out for a little bit, huh? I mean, I can't chill out too much. I have got to go and kill things, but... I should probably crack on. Worth a shot. Oh, you're gonna attack Sawbones? It's sort of too late now, isn't it? Sort of decided that that's what we're doing. Yeah. It's not a wound though, right? No. Just a disarm. We're okay. We're okay. Oh, I'll give the med pack. I think it's better. Yeah, I was really hoping to be able to attack him there. Nope. No wound though, right? Oh, of course I got the immunity. Oh man, immunity's so good. Right, well, we're gonna have to deal with him, aren't we? A bit of a problem. Teeny tiny problem. You redeemed a challenge last year to beat a level only using summons that you never got. I disagree. I definitely would have done that. I'm 100% sure I've done that. I have definitely done that in the last year. Unless one of the mods has cleared the queue, which is unlikely. Generally, I get nudged about it if it's in the queue. Didn't really think what card I wanted back here. This, I guess. So there's no path, right? Now? So Redthorn should stay put again. Must have missed the stream I did it on then. We did a summon stream actually fairly recently. What? How? How are you gonna get through that? Oh, through that trap? But you could have... What? But you could pass through me. You could have gone around this way. Devs? He could have... With that, he could have gone this way. Oh, that's because he... Oh, that's because he's focusing the door. And because there's a trap in the way... Because there's a trap in the way, basically that kind of like overrides his turn to say, oh, you're going to have to walk in a trap. So he just walks in a trap. Yeah, one trap equals ignore all traps. Like, because there is one trap that in theory, with infinite movement, he would have to walk through. He walks through this trap. Which I still don't think is correct. I think it should be this way. But that's why. At least we know why. Damn it. Trap. Once the figure determines they must go through a trap, then they don't care how many traps are on the path. Yeah, exactly. That sucks, because that's put us in a really bad position, but... What are they doing? Move 2. 5. This guy's strengthened up. It's not correct. They would move to go through the smallest amount of negative space. Yeah, it's to do with the weird pathfinding in the game. It's to do with like the logic, right, of the AI. It's like it knows it has to go through a trap, so instead it just goes the closest path. So it just defaults, I guess, to the quickest path at that point in time. Because it's like, I know I need to go through a trap, so I'm just going to go the quickest path, and then that has 2 traps along it. But really what it should be doing is then thinking, okay, I'm going to have to go through a trap. What is the, you know, furthest away? But it's a really corner case thing. You know, it's frustrating, but it's a very corner case thing. Obviously, if you are a player playing in physical, you would work that out. You would just go, no, okay, of course, I'll go into the least amount of traps possible and the one that's the furthest away. Like, that makes sense, right? But because you're not, the game is just overriding that logic to just be like, okay, I know I need to go through a trap. Let's take the shortest possible route, no matter how many traps or if I have to sit in a trap this turn. And that's sort of why it's happening. I don't really know how much they can do to fix that, to be honest, because it's quite a like specific kind of thing, you know? Oh, big heals. Big heals. Lovely. That worked great. Seen it happen in gripe streams too. Yeah. It's not something that you're going to run into every scenario, but you're going to run into it, like, obviously whenever AI is involved occasionally. And it can be frustrating. That certainly makes these scenarios harder in digital than in standard because of it. Also in standard, you get to choose ambiguity anyway, right? And you don't get to choose ambiguity in digital. So just in that respect alone, it's a big difference. All right, Red Thorn's now in danger territory. Retaliate 4. Jeez. That is not a guy I really want to fight, is it? It worked to his benefit as the enemy walked through difficult terrain since they had to walk through a trap. Interesting. So yeah, I guess maybe in the odd situation it could actually work in your benefit too. Yeah, it's a fair point. I'm not taking that attack. No way. I'll take him Retaliate 4. We'll try and find a way of killing him just through our cards. Now it's Retaliate 6 technically this turn. Very good. Bring a haste now? Not really. I think we're okay. Really bugs me that Research the Cure is still here. It's definitely not in my hand. That's another bug that's one of those ones that's really kind of frustrating. Oh, Red Thorn, please. Please. Can you just chill for a little bit? Just chill, buddy. Got to chuck a heal on him just in case he gets himself into some trouble here. I have no dark, so I can't really kill this guy this turn, but I guess he's stunned, so maybe we ignore him. Draw. Well, there goes the elite killer. I guess I could use do no harm on him, but we'll see how that goes. Disarm you. You should be able to stun Red Thorn. Yeah. Well, technically you can stun Red Thorn if you were to use that Mind Thief card, right? Psychic, like, I don't know, psychic projection or something that heals them but stuns them. Secret tech. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Alright, we're gonna have to run in and just kill something pretty quick. Retaliate 4. It's just too much damage. Really. I'm thinking we just leave this one behind and finish it off later with do no harm, honestly. I think that makes more sense here. So also has a heal stun. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, what's it called? That would be pretty good here. As a card that stuns and turns an ally or enemy invisible, you think? Triangles has got a card that turns allies invisible too. A level 1 card, I believe, as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do no harm this guy. I think I have much choice, do I? Like, I could short rest, long rest here. I'm just really... Red Thorn's gonna go into the room. I need to be there. Sorry, Weapon of Purity. It's interesting that you can feel fairly, like, good in this scenario, and then just immediately everything feels terrible. Just kind of what I'm going through right now. Like, if we feel good, but the scenario is still on a knife edge. Like, we could lose this so easily. That's fine, because I think I need do no harm to finish this guy off. That's pretty much it. Okay, that's a really bad draw. You have to just behave. I can go on 17. That's the earliest I can go. Damn it. Oh, that's rough. No! Why is it an elite at the front? No! Why? That's not fair. That's cheating. Actually cheating. I mean, I'm going to have to do damage to it at some point. Because I'm going to have no other kill elite cards, so... let's get on with it. Oh, he's healing? Alright, mistakes were made. And now I don't even have the move anymore. Oh, I don't even have the element. I'm not going to have the element the turn I need it. Oh, this is bad. Like, next turn I can... like, do a decent attack. Go invisible again. That's it. I need a way of making dark. Oof. Are they also going to try and batter Redthorn here? Do I just lose? Whoopsie. Oh, thank God they haven't got range. Thank God. Oh, this is going to be a spicy end. A lot of burn cards at the end here, chat. We're going all in. I said that this scenario, it looks like you're doing fine, but then things can just escalate really fast. I have no way of creating dark next turn. That's very bad. Don't forget the chest. Or this one. No. I think we're forgetting that chest. Has anyone ever got that chest? Apart from maybe a scoundrel player. Scoundrel player got that chest. Nobody else did. Maybe I could get it with the saw. I mean, I'm quite far behind. I'm kind of at that position now. I mean, am I really going to be able to do anything to help anyway? I do have a move 6, so maybe. I think I just need to hold on, don't I, now at this point in time? Oh! Yeah, kind of need to move to make that element. Oh, this is going to be close. You got that chest with Hatchet on 4-player. Nice. Okay. Redthorn's gonna take 1 hit of 4 and will become immobilized. That's maybe okay. I think he just runs towards the middle of the room after this, so... The dream. Well, maybe not. I actually could have maybe done with him taking a little bit of damage there. So that's attack 2. Yeah, we definitely stun this guy. Nice little bit of heal there. Ooh, sore bones. Doesn't he focus the shaman? I don't know how it really works, because I've seen him before just chill like here next to this obstacle before. I'm not entirely sure. Because it doesn't really tell you here, and it's been a while since I've played this on in physical, so I don't really know what the rule is after all the doors are open. All I noticed is that he kind of just ended up around this obstacle. So I don't know if maybe that is it. I mean, coming in with a grisly trauma to just kill 2 things. Imagine like, oh, the plays. The glorious victory. I could burn the bottom of defensive stance here and just go full on, like... I'm just going to tank through it. That would give me shield 3 against these guys that are attacking for 4. This guy is attacking for 6. I mean, that really does do a lot. The problem is, though, is I'm not killing anything. Like, right now, I really do have to short rest Spirit of the Night this thing. I mean, I have no choice. It's going to be a lot of short resting for Spirit of the Night, guys. A lot of it. A lot of it. That's an attack of 6. I don't really want to take that. I guess I'm going to go in behind here. They are doing an attack 2, though. Ooh. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. He likes his little cage. Well, what happens when he's dead? We're going to attack this guy for like 6. That'll put him down to like a fair bit of health lost. Trying to do 10 damage to him, really. 3, 6. This guy needs... No, this guy needs to go down low anyway. No, that's not it. Still have a way of making dark, which is the Grim Sustenance bottom. We're still in there. I don't think I can affect anything, to be honest here. I'll go really late. I don't think I can. Oh, big. That's huge. Just gotta somehow get through this retaliate damage now. Come on, Red Thorn, why don't you help? I guess I am actually getting the chest. I never thought that this was gonna happen. I think it's just gold as well. I don't even think it's that good. I think it's just gold. Let's do like 10 gold or something. You're gonna laugh in my face. Here's your 10 gold. Oh. Not a great item, but I guess at least it's an item. Right, we need to go invisible and loot and make our dark, because then we're just going to go crazy with Quiet Frenzy next turn and just try and do as much damage as possible. We short rest. That's fine. And we just try and keep him stunned up with Scales of Justice now. Kind of have to go early. Oh, that 30. Can be good on Saw, you think? Better than Shoes of Happiness? It is better than Shoes of Happiness. But the thing with Saw is I need the initiative boots to make sure that I can go like under 10 sometimes. Alright, we got our Dark. We got our Invis. Don't have any curses, do I? No, I have a Bless. That'll definitely be a good time to rip that. Gotta do it in 15 turns, chat, otherwise we lose anyway. Need to leave this loot for the dark, I think. Move to range 2. Realistically, with the Night Shroud, I want to be there. And I want this guy to not really move. He's in an okay spot for me right now. I suppose if I... Oh, hang on. If I don't, he will attack Redthorn, right? That's an attack 6. Hits a times 2, 12. That really screws us. So I think I just have to sit here and let him do his thing. Take the damage. And, see how this goes. Yeah, a little bit annoying that. But I don't see any other way of getting around it. Really didn't use my items very well on this character. I mean, to finish the scenario with these items still not unused is pretty criminal. He's on the loot. That's annoying. And you did max damage. That's even more annoying. All right. No misses. Not bad. Not bad at all. Redthorn's still doing his thing. He's having a lovely time. Needs a short rest here. We're definitely going to play to Scales of Justice here. Attack for 4 here, which is not bad. But I've got Retaliate 4, so I'd have to burn... I have to either heal or burn. I guess I could move back and just Black Arrow. That's okay. Still keep myself within... Oh, idiot. Still need to keep myself... I want to try and keep myself in range of the loot. How can one man be so invisible? I'm actually only playing 2 mercenaries. That's the real trick. Here's the thing. I only get like 1 good shot against him because of this. Because of the retaliate, you know? Invisible again, I guess. Guess I could have got an XP there. All right, that's good. Right, we should get it now. Yeah, I think he just had a pretty... He had a pretty rough scenario where I put him in danger, Justin. Probably shouldn't have. There was a period of time where I put him in danger. And he ended up burning a car. Plus, I did play Research the Cure, which I don't always play. Ooh. Down to the wire. Down to the absolute wire. Boy, am I glad to get that one done. Ooh. Still invisible. Nice.
With the
Getting
last
that one
of the
done
Inox
first
and
time
their
is
gold
a big
dead,
win.
The Orchid drops his sword and falls to his knees.
You know, even though we've obviously got quite a powerful party right now, that's still a big win.
Thank you, he says. They killed my family when they came. They said my children were not strong enough workers. The Orchid dips his fingers in a pool of blood and begins to paint his face with it. I thought killing them all would help, but I still feel hollow.
Well, I killed them all. You didn't do anything, dude. I'm probably part of it.
I owe you a debt for what you have done. I will gladly lead you into the Western Forest. On the way, however, I would like to check on a neighboring Orchid village. I fear this may not be the last of the slaving Inox tribe. The Orchid stands and turns to you, his face now a red mask of ferocity and hatred. I am called Red Thorn. Follow me.
I've been following you this whole time and it hasn't gone very well. But so far, following you has not gone great. Just about got through it. Ah, horrible, tight scenario. Very, very tight. Losing all of those kills towards the end really shows how much just a simple guard with a bunch of retaliate could cause you an issue if you can't kill it. Can't really attack for a bunch. True, he was only trolling. Yeah. You go, Tribal Assault. Shadow Weld. Right, let's return to Gloomhaven. And now we've only got one more quest to do, and we've got plenty to do now, and we can get Eclipse retired, which is nice. You remember playing that scenario with your group and reading in the intro? He picks up a sword. Red Thorn proceeds to move 3 and no attacks. I know. I wish they'd put an attack on him. I understand that it would be maybe a bit weird. But why didn't they just have... I know he wants to just get to the end. But they could still keep his focus the same. Just have it so that maybe he does like a ranged... Like an attack 2, range 3 or something with a bow instead. That wouldn't be that powerful, you would think. But yeah. Missed opportunity, I think. Maybe they didn't want to make it too complicated. Because then who does he focus or whatever? Perhaps that would confuse players. Wanted to make it nice and simple. Don't know. Yeah, I don't see why they couldn't have attacked. Right. Nice. So some good progress today, guys. Really good progress. And now we're close to doing this. This is really all I really want to do. Get rid of this character. Get Angry Face, which is a really fun character to play. A really cool character. It's a good like-for-like swap in this party, to be honest. And then we're good. We're actually pretty close to doing this too. So we'll keep looking at this. I'm assuming that this is maybe bugged a little bit too, but we'll see. Probably have some good opportunities to kill some different stuff soon too. In fact, actually, if we go and do like Treacherous Divide and things like that, we can definitely... Treacherous Divide's got different enemies than on this list. And so does this one. Doom Trench. So that could be a possibility. So we'll keep our eyes on that too. So we actually might end up with a couple of new characters pretty soon. And now we're kind of walking... We're kind of slowly getting ourselves towards the kind of end. So we're closing in on it. We still got a good number of scenarios to go, but we are kind of closing in towards the end of the main story. But there's still plenty to do. Loads of side quests to do. But we are kind of starting to get towards that final stretch. Like once you get these 3 done, you're kind of into your boss missions, and then you're away, really. Okay. City encounter. When you played this with your son, you let him do an attack once he reached the final shaman. That's nice. There you go. Got to empower Red Thorn somehow, right? Okay. New poll. Which option? Option 1 or option 2? Walking near Gloomhaven Square, you see a peculiar scene. A group of guards is dragging along a vermling in tattered robes towards the Ghost Fortress. Getting a little closer, you recognize the Mind Thief. Hiss, she spits. Why do you do this? I came to you. I tell you that this town is being poisoned and you respond by imprisoning me? We'll see what the captain of the guard has to say about this, one of the captors says. Keep moving. Do we option 1, intervene with the guards and find out what's going on. Option 2, let the guards continue their business and just continue with yours. Our old friend the Mine Thief. Always getting into scrapes. Always getting into trouble. I'll tell you what would be cool. In the digital version, they could, like, make this actually the character's name, maybe. Option 1. Good choice, everybody. Intervene with the guards to find out what's going on. Never really good to take the option that is do nothing. The guards look incredibly perturbed when you step in front of them and ask that they leave the Mine Thief to you. After some effort, they begrudgingly hand her over. The Mine Thief thanks you, explaining that her colony in the sewers is being poisoned, and the poison is quickly migrating to the city's water supply. She says she's tracked the source to a small cove along the Hook Coast. -1 rep, but... Corrupted Cove. So this is like why you want to do like as many events as possible, right? As many sea events as possible. Get cool stuff. Cool stuff happens. I don't think I've done this one. I don't think I've done this one in digital yet. Oh, we're definitely doing that next session. We'll retire. We'll do this one. That'll be a really cool session. Okay. Yeah, that sounds great. Nice. I haven't actually done this one in digital. And I know that there's been like a load of people talking about it, so I want to see it. I want to do it. The Giant Ooze. It's like a really like funky one from the board game, so one of the only missions that has a multi-target, like multi-hex enemy, so be interesting to see how they do it with this one. They made the dragon a single hex, so we'll see. But yeah, it'll be a super interesting one to have a look at. Another episode done and dusted. This was quite a nice one. Getting slave pens done on the first attempt is always really, really nice because that is a really nasty scenario, increased difficulty and with certain party compositions. We did cut it quite close. It was definitely great having some powerful characters in both Eclipse and Saw in this one. Although our Saw ended up not really doing too much, got kind of caught out a little bit early and ended up having to burn some cards and just ended up in a bad position. But this particular scenario on Slave Pens, that one always forces you to kind of play really, really fast because you have to play to the tempo of Redthorn, not to your own tempo, which is what you usually like to try and do. So that can often mess you up a little bit, and sometimes the character can just kind of get themselves in a bit of trouble and really struggle to recover. So that was a little bit unfortunate, but we did get the chest inevitably because we did that and ended up getting it all done. So really, really good, and I'm happy to see that one done. Now we've only got one more quest as well to do for the Eclipse to then unlock Foggy Thicket, and then we can go and start doing the retirement for that person and get Angry Face unlocked, which is a character which I think will be a good swap and a character that I like quite a lot. So that's going to be a really nice swap and I'm looking forward to it. Thank you again so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And if you did like the video, please do toss it a like and of course subscribe. Also come over to twitch.tv/mandatoryquest every Mondays, Wednesdays and Sundays. Mondays and Wednesdays if you'd like to catch this deadly playthrough live, and on Sundays we do multiplayer with viewers. So if you'd like to play with me potentially, Sunday is the best stream for that. Okay then, I will catch you guys in the next video. Bye.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, that's the blessing from Jam. That's the blessing from.
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital version?